I
protecting
don't
me?
think so. Well, not just protecting you, but killing some other people. In the story, they kill people. You think you want
Yeah, I don't know.
like angels of God flying around with fire swords killing people? That sounds crazy. I don't know if I want that.
Well, if you're on the right side, I would want that. If they're protecting me, that sounds pretty great.
I
But
don't
if they're
like.
not,
I
if
don't
they're
want to be
just
on
up
either
there just like
side.
causing mayhem, that sounds pretty bad. I would
No,
agree with that.
if I was like on the right side and my enemies were all being murdered by fire sword angels, I would be like, stop doing that. Don't kill people. Like this is crazy. Like I would not want to be on their side. I'd be like, I don't want to be on your side anymore. You know. But you think it's good to be on the side of the murderers?
If there is a righteous and unrighteous invisible realm, yeah, absolutely. I would want to be on the side of righteousness to hold back evil. Absolutely.
But you think like
Wouldn't you?
not if they're just killing people. I'd be like, that's too
We're not
scary.
talking about just
That's.
killing people. We're talking about righteousness and
I mean, in the
unrighteousness.
story, they kill the angel of the gods kill people. They go and they just like chop up children sometimes. Like it's scary. I don't think I would.
Well, even
I
before,
don't
again,
think I would
before
take their
before
side.
before we even get into scripture, I just believe that there is a good and bad force in this universe. And I believe that if there is that, I would want to be on the side of righteousness. I don't want to be in a
So we're
universe with
talking about how the
unrighteous people.
Bible is fantasy. I know that you have your own personal fantasy, but in the story in the Bible, there's this other fantasy, and that's what we're talking about today. And it's the Sunday school. Did you want to not talk about the Bible at all?
No, we can talk. What
I just
specific
don't know if you're.
verses
I
and
just want
book
to
are
make
you
sure you're in
talking
the
about?
right live.
Yeah, let's talk about it. What book and verse?
Sure, I can find one for you. So where
Oh, you didn't have one
angel.
in mind. Okay.
Well, I have a bunch here. Let's just find the right one. Here's the one where God says he's talking to the angel. So this angel of the Lord that we're talking about, it says, well, he tells the people to go of Jerusalem. Right, this is the God of Israel, Yahweh, and he goes
What
up on
book
it.
and chapter?
Oh, sorry, this is in Ezekiel 9.
What verses?
I'll start at 3. Do you want to
Read
read
through
it?
what?
Through 6. Do you want to read it?
No, you can. Feel
Sure.
free.
Now the glory of the God of Israel had gone up from the cherub on which it rested to the entryway of the temple. The Lord, that's Yahweh, called to the man clothed in linen, who had the writing case at his side, and said to him, go through the city, through Jerusalem, and put a mark on the foreheads of those who sigh and groan over all the abominations that are committed in it. So you go, he's supposed to like mark people who are like whining and stuff. To the others, he said in my hearing, pass through the city after him. Oh, this is the others in the hearings are the angels, by the way. That was from earlier. It said 6 men, and then the man clothed in linen, I think maybe is the angel, but let's see what it says here. To the others, he said in the hearing, pass through the city after him and kill. Your eyes shall not spare, and you shall show no pity. Now, I like sparing and pity, but it says, cut down old men, and young women, little children and women, but touch no one who has the mark. So they do. They go and they went out and killed the city. And yeah, I just think like, even if like a bunch of these people are really bad, like I don't see how like the little children can be, you know? So if that was
So
the side, like you said before, if we had to pick sides, and I'm like just kind of watching this, and I'd be like, well, these people over here are really bad. They're idolaters. That sucks. I mean, the kids are just like kind of innocent. They're just we're born here. It's not really their fault. And then what's this side? This guy's going to kill them all. I'm on their side. Don't do that. I'm going to try to stop this. Don't murder these children. You would like not try to. You would like you'd want to be on the side of the child murderers.
Yeah, so if I may, I could try to summarize what's going on here. So
You are
God's
on the
giving Ezekiel,
the murder side though, right?
I'm on the side of righteousness.
Righteous murders.
Okay. So
Righteous
God's
child
given
murders.
Ezekiel a
Ooh.
God's given
That's hard to
Ezekiel
say.
a vision. Could I summarize what I think is going on here and then we could get into it?
Sure.
Okay. God's given Ezekiel a vision of Jerusalem's judgment here. It's a spiritual execution order against those who persist in rebellion. So God is sparing those who mourn over all of this sin. He's showing justice, is never blind. He's always discerning here. So this is an unrighteous group of people that God is judging and sparing those who are righteous.
Right. So there's unrighteous children, right?
Part of the unrighteous family lineage that needs to be wiped out so it doesn't cause cancer.
Yeah, I just mean like 3-year-olds who need to be like murdered, right?
Part of the unrighteous lineage of those people.
Are some of the unrighteous lineage 3-year-olds?
I'm sure there's infants that were just born.
Yeah. And so you're saying in this case, you're on the side of the child murderers because those infants are gonna have cancer or something, you said?
And it sounds like you're on the side of unrighteousness.
I think both sides are unrighteous here. Do we have to pick one of those two sides?
What's going on?
Well, actually, I would be on the sides of the infants for sure. Like I would go and say, look, do what you need to with the people who committed these crimes, but these infants are innocent. And I would I'll adopt them all. You know, what can I do? But you're saying it'd be better to chop them up.
Why are you so hyperfixated on the infants?
Because they're innocent. With the adults, I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe they're guilty of something, right? But do you think that a 3-year-old is old enough to like commit idolatry? I don't see how that makes sense.
Maybe not.
Maybe you're insane.
Maybe they're going to grow into it.
You're like a sociopathic murderer person. You sound like ridiculous. It's scary.
Oh, let me explain. Maybe I can explain if I may.
Yeah, explain why you think. Well, let me explain in a way where if you were the man in the white linen, right, and God said to you, "Go mark the innocent," and then kill the guilty, how you would go about doing
that? Yeah. So if this is all true, right, Scripture, and what's going on here is accurate, God is trying to protect this righteous group of people that he's growing in his name. And there are groups of people all around this community of Israelites that are committing heinous, unrighteous things.
Like give me an example of one.
I'm sure you could just look down in the chapter you read, and you even just read it, I think. They're in there.
Sure.
Pick one. A million of them.
Draw near, you executioners of the city, each with his destroying weapon in hand, and 6 men came from the direction of the upper gate, which faces north. Yeah, they're like these executioners. Oh no, these are the righteous side. Man,
right.
What are the bad guys doing? These are the good guys are the child murderers. What are the bad guys? Oh, abominations in the temple. Okay, here it is.
Idolatry in God's temple.
What is idolatry?
Images of animals.
How do you what does it mean to worship? Like they build a statue and put it in there and pray to it? Or something like that?
Yeah.
And you think like 2-year-olds were doing this?
Their family, again, was doing this. They're part of that unrighteous family. They're more than likely going to grow up and do it, which is why God commands them that they need to go.
Right, but the problem with it is like in the same book in Ezekiel, just like a few chapters later, it says, the person who sins shall die. A child shall not suffer for the iniquity of a parent, nor a parent suffer for the iniquity of a child. The righteousness of the righteous shall be their own, and the wickedness of the wicked shall be their own. That's in like 1819. Same book. So we're not putting the children to death for their parents' crimes. That's what it says not to do. We're doing it for their crimes. So you're saying that the infants must have participated, or else Ezekiel's wrong. which is what I think. I was like, I think this is all fantasy. Like that's what I'm pointing out, that this doesn't make sense together.
So what book and verse are we in now? Ezekiel
18:19 is where it starts, or it's 18:20
so
really.
we were in what, 8 and 9. Now we're skipping a few chapters ahead and going to 18.
Yeah.
Verses what?
20. 18:20. The person who sins shall die. A child shall not suffer for the iniquity of a parent.
Okay. So Ezekiel book chapter 18 verses what?
20.
Just one verse 20.
Sure. I mean, that whole section does it, but that's where that sentence is. The whole 18 is all about individual retribution. How we just make sure each individual gets their own retribution.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, it says that on mine, it's like a study Bible. So at the top of 18, you can't see it, but it says individual retribution right here. That's what the whole chapter is about. And I think in verse 20 is where it really nails it, because then, 9 chapters earlier, they were killing these children. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and then they're saying, well, obviously we don't kill children for their parents' crimes. So they must have been the children's crimes. Or it was unjust, which is like obviously it'd be unjust to slaughter children for their parents' crime, right? Like that would be like, I mean, the verse says it, but even without the verse, like that'd be a dumb thing to say. Like, oh, this guy robbed a bank. Let's kill his kids. Like that doesn't make any sense, Maybe they'll grow up to be bank robbers. We'll give them a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, obviously I think it's all like fantasy anyways, but later there's like this flying, like what is a cherubim? Is a cherubim like an angel or like a chair? Cherubim. Yeah, I think it's like a winged angel thing, winged celestial being found in Jewish traditions. Yeah, let me see here. There's cherubs and then cherubim. I don't know exactly the difference. When I think of a cherub, I'm thinking of like those little babies with round butts, like baby angels that they show in paintings. I'm thinking of like Cupid. He seems like a cherub, I think. Is that wrong? Maybe that's wrong.
I don't know. We're kind of jumping all over the place. Do you want to go back and talk about Ezekiel 18?
Yeah, that's where they talk about the cherubim. That's where it's from. It's from Ezekiel, yeah. Or it's Ezekiel 8 or 9 or the other one, yeah. But they're flying around killing children, and then in Ezekiel 18 it says we don't kill children for their parents' sins. So what is it? What is it? Are we killing the kids because of their parents? And Ezekiel 18's wrong, or are we killing the kids because the kids sinned? Which one do you think it is?
Okay. So it's a good question, and it's basically the difference here between eternal judgment and temporal judgment.
So which one is it that we're doing?
So the previous one, the original one that we spoke about, right, is temporal judgment, when God commands the righteous to be marked, and then he comes through and wipes out the entire nation.
Yeah.
That's temporal. That's the judgment that God declares on a nation. They suffer because of the consequences of collective sin. Whereas the previous verse in 18...
Just to be clear, so when they killed those kids, it was for a temporal judgment, meaning it was just for their earthly sins, not for their eternal sins. Is that what you mean?
It's a consequence, right? Exactly.
Yeah, so what was their earthly sin that the kids did? I think that's what I was trying to figure out. It doesn't make sense that's what you said at first, and I was like, okay, I mean, I get that, but what could a child do that's like worthy of death?
There's one answer. There's only one answer here, and this is the answer. It is simply being born in a nation of unrighteous parents and people. They're included in that.
It says the sin doesn't get passed down from parents. It says that later. That's the problem.
Eternal judgment does not. Everyone's going to stand before God eternally.
Sorry, let me.
That's the difference between. No, it's okay. I'm just clarifying. That's the difference between what was talked about in 18 and 9.
It says this is about eternal judgment.
Read it. Read the whole chapter if you want.
The word of the Lord came to me, repeating the proverb of the land of Israel. If a man is righteous, he does what is lawful and right. If he does not eat upon the mountains or lift up his eyes to the idols, to the house. So this is about earthly stuff. These are like the specific crimes. It doesn't say if he's born. It lists all these crimes. He commits no robbery, gives bread to the hungry. These are not being born crimes. Being born is not a crime. It's like this list of crimes.
What are you reading from?
Chapter 18.
Where are you reading?
I'm reading through
what
5.
Verses?
Verse 5, if a man is righteous and does what is lawful and right, if he does not eat upon the mountain.
Let's start at verse 1 and read right to the end.
You want to read all of 18?
It's important. You want context, otherwise you're not going to understand, right?
Why don't you read through it and find the verse that says this is about eternal, and point us to that verse? And
I think it's important for you to read it.
Because what I'm seeing is it's talking about robbery and menstrual periods, and it's talking about earthly temporal things. So you find the one that says it's about eternal punishment.
I'll pull it up and we can read the whole thing together.
What I want you to do is read it on your own, find the verse that shows it's eternal, because I think you just made that up. And I think like it's going to be a waste of time to read through this whole thing. So go ahead and waste your time and look for it, and then let us know when you find it.
Well,
you can step down and come back. I'm
going to read the whole chapter, or I can take off, because I'm not going to play this game where you're just going to reject anything that I say.
All right, we'll read the whole chapter,
or I'm going to leave.
The word of the Lord came to me. Now, actually, when I get to the part that sounds eternal, stop me, okay, and say right there. The word of the Lord came to me. What do you mean by repeating this proverb concerning the land of Israel? The parents have eaten sour grapes, and the children's teeth are set on edge. As I live, says the Lord God, this proverb shall no more be used by you in Israel. That's an interesting line. We're getting rid of an old proverb. So it's not eternal. It was a temporary rule. Know that all lives are mine. The life of the parents as well as the life of the child is mine. It is only the person who sins shall die. Okay. So far, we're on temporal stuff, right? If a man is righteous...
Maybe we can just read through the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm still going. Do you want me to not mention every time that it makes my point and not your point?
I'd like to just read the whole thing so your 392 listeners can actually understand what's going on in this chapter.
Yeah, as I read through it, I'm going to point out every time it makes my point, though, because it makes you look bad, and I like that. If a man is righteous...
we can talk about it afterwards.
No, I'll just do it.
Why do you always have to insist on interjecting?
Because it's so clearly, obviously making my point.
Let the words speak for themselves. You don't have to put your own interpretation on it just yet.
Don't tell me how to run my live, guy. You lied.
You're getting
you said it's eternal.
I'm just trying to help.
You lied. You said it's eternal. I'm going to point out every time your lie shows up.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
If a man is righteous and does what is lawful and right, if he does not eat upon the mountains or lift up his eyes to the idols of the house of Israel, does not defile his neighbor's wife or approach a woman during her menstrual period, all temporal, does not oppress anyone but restores to the debtor his pledge, commits no robbery, gives his bread to the hungry, and covers the naked with a garment, does not take advance or accrued interest, withholds his hands from iniquity, executes true justice between contending parties, follows my statutes, and is careful to observe my ordinances, acting faithfully, which you're not doing, such a one is righteous. He shall surely live, says the Lord God. Okay? Temporal things. Let's keep going. If he has a son who is violent, a shedder of blood, who does any of these things, though his father does none of them, who eats upon the mountains, defiles his neighbor's wife. Why is eating on mountains bad? That's interesting. Defiles his neighbor's wife, oppresses the poor and needy, commits robbery, does not restore the pledge, lifts up his eyes to the idols. This is the idolatry from the other one we're talking about. Commits abomination, takes advance or accrued interest. Shall then he live? He shall not. He has done all these abominable things. He shall surely be put to death. His blood shall be upon himself. So the dad was good, the kid was bad, we killed the kid. But let me move my little tab. If this son has a son who sees all the sins that his father has done, considers and does not do likewise, who does not eat upon the mountains or lift up his eyes to the idols of the house of Israel, does not defile his neighbor's wife, does not wrong anyone, exacts no pledge, commits no robbery, but gives his bread to the hungry and covers the naked with a garment, withholds his hands from iniquity, takes no advance or accrued interest, observes my ordinances and follows my statutes, he shall not die for his father's iniquity. He shall surely live. So there's the grandparent scenario. There's like the good grandpa, the bad dad, and now another good kid. The dad dies, the kid lives. It says, he shall not die for his father's iniquity. He shall surely live. As for his father, because he practiced extortion, robbed his brother, and did what is not good among his people, he died for his iniquity. We're almost halfway. Yet you say, why should not the son suffer the iniquity of the father? Now, this is Ezekiel talking, but it sounds like he's talking directly to you. You say, why should not the son suffer for the iniquity of his father? When the son has done what is lawful and right and has been careful to observe all my statutes, he shall surely live. The person who sins shall die. This is God. A child shall not suffer for the iniquity of a parent, nor a parent suffer for the iniquity of a child. The righteousness of the righteous shall be their own, and the wickedness of the wicked shall be their own. But if the wicked, shall I continue?
I think you're doing great.
Okay, about halfway. And we're still looking, so far this is all serving my point where we're looking for the, being born is an eternal sin here. But if the wicked turn away from all their sins that they have committed and keep all my statutes and do what is lawful and right, they shall surely live. They shall not die. Which means if the bad dad turns good, he gets to be forgiven. You just got to turn away from your sin. Okay. Which also goes against the other one because they were being bad, but they were killed instead of given a chance to turn good. None of the transgressions that they have committed shall be remembered against them. For the righteousness that they have done, they shall live. Have I pleasure in the death of the wicked, says the Lord God, and not rather that they should turn from their ways and live? But when the righteous turn away from their righteousness and commit iniquity and do the same abominable things that the wicked do, shall they live? None of the righteous deeds that they have done shall be remembered, for the treachery of which they are guilty and the sin they have committed, they shall die. Yet you say, the way of the Lord is unfair. Hear now, O house of Israel. Is my way unfair? Is it not your ways that are unfair? When the righteous turn away from their righteousness and commit iniquity, they shall die for it. For the iniquity that they have committed, they shall die, which is what you're saying in part. Again, when the wicked turn away from the wickedness they have committed and do what is lawful and right, they shall save their life, because they considered and turned away from the transgressions they had committed. This is just like Old Testament stuff saying like you can be forgiven without sacrifice. Jesus was pointless. We'll get to that later. They shall surely live. They shall not die. Yet the house of Israel says, the way of the Lord is unfair. The house, O house of Israel, are my ways of unfair? Is it not your ways that are unfair? Therefore I will judge you, O house of Israel, all of you according to your ways, says the Lord God. Repent and turn from all your transgressions. Otherwise iniquity will be your ruin. Cast away from you all the transgressions that you have committed against me, and get yourselves a new heart and a new spirit. Why will you die, O house of Israel? For I have no pleasure in the death of anyone, says the Lord God. Turn then and live. Should I keep going?
We can stop there.
Yeah, that's the end of the chapter. I didn't hear any part that mentioned being born is a sin. There's sins passed down. In fact, it said the opposite of that. Everything that I said this would say, it did say when we read the whole chapter. Reading the whole thing was a waste of time and just made your point look worse. Anything else you wanted to look through?
Yeah, so that whole chapter is God addressing the big question, are we guilty for our parents' sins? That's what's going on here. And his answer is no.
Correct.
Each person is accountable for their own life choices before God.
Yep.
So this chapter deals with eternal accountability before God.
No, it lists out temporal sins. Remember, we We read it out and it listed out a bunch of temporal earthly sins. It mentioned nothing about eternal judgment. That was not what we talked about. And then you had us read the whole chapter. Should we read it one more time? Were you listening
No, we
to
don't
the
need to
whole
read it one
chapter?
more time. This is
I'll start
exactly
from the
what
top.
is addressing. So this is addressing the question you brought up about why then is he doing what he did and authorizing Ezekiel 9.
Yes.
So the question of these, why are babies murdered here, is being addressed in 18. In other words, we are not guilty for our parents' sins. Even though we may die in this life,
so your first excuse was that
we are going to be accountable to our own choices.
That was your first excuse, though. You said that they're being taken down because it's like a generational thing. They're getting sin passed down from their parents.
It's national judgment. They're part of the national judgment. Yep.
Yeah. Generational is what you said. And then we read this one that says layman is wrong. That's what the whole chapter said. So what's the new excuse as to why we had to murder the children? Did you have another one?
I'm just confused on what you're asking. So
layman, maybe say it would be nice for me if this meant this, because obviously it doesn't say that, but we get that you would like it to mean that.
That's an interesting idea.
Oh no, this is what it says. I could say the same for both of you.
Yeah. So why don't you just read the part where it says what you're saying rather than just like impose that on the text?
We tried that, Joel. He didn't want to read the verse that said that, so he had me read the whole chapter. I read the whole chapter, didn't say it anywhere.
Yeah, because he was getting off on hearing you read it. Everyone heard that, but layman, why don't you read the part that? Yeah, well, he thought so. I enjoyed it too, but you see how like in the chapter, obviously you read it, and I don't know why we have to reiterate this. Like all the things listed were temporal things people can do, and that it was like life and death the way we think of it temporally.
I think so specifically it listed among the things that don't get passed down are idolatry. And the reason that we're slaughtering the children in 9 is for their parents' idolatry. I think this is a problem in the story.
So, Joel, to answer your question, Ezekiel will start. I got 3 of them for you. So Ezekiel 18:4, God says, "Behold, all souls are mine. The soul who sins shall die." So the language here shifts from just physical judgment on Jerusalem to the soul.
Wait,
showing God's
did you say
concern with each person's
18:4?
ultimate destiny.
18,
that's right.
What version do you have? It looks different in mine. Read all of 18:4.
I usually read from. Hold on.
I mean, out loud. Like read 18:4 out loud.
That was in NIV.
Sure. Yeah. Can you just read it out loud?
All right, so Ezekiel 4, "For everyone belongs to me, the parent as well as the child, both alike belong to me. The one who sins is the one who will die." That's NIV.
Then that means that kids who didn't sin die? That's what that verse means?
This is simply pointing out that God is saying that all souls are his. It's shifting from physical judgment we see in 9 to spiritual eternal judgment. It's a soul concern. You don't see that?
What, you mean that they're not talking about like physical death in 18 at all?
When he says, "For everyone belongs to me," that screams soul.
Their physical bodies don't belong to God?
It does, but the soul is the most important thing.
So it's fine to kill innocent children since their soul isn't ours or something like that? I don't understand your point.
It shows that God considers the most about the soul.
Right, and he has no concern for children's physical lives, which is why it's okay to... This is the new excuse. It's okay to cut children in half because that's just their physical body. Their soul is more important. Is that what you're saying? Maybe like phrase it like this. Say it's okay to cut some children in half because, and that way we know it's directly answering that problem. Because I feel like you're talking about something else. Say it's okay to cut like you know how like in school you have to like reiterate the question with your answer. Why is it okay to cut children in half? It's okay to cut children in half because, and then say the answer.
So Joel was asking me to point out where in 18 it talks about eternal judgment, and that's why I pointed that out.
Right.
I'm not sure why you guys always hyperfixate on children. You got some sort of
we
obsession
just haven't gotten the
reason,
answer
but
yet. Yeah, I'm totally obsessed with keeping children alive. I'm totally obsessed with it. Yeah. With
and it's only because It's only because Yahweh's so obsessed with killing them all the time. We keep bringing it up. We weren't the ones that wrote the Bible, so you can't really blame us for that. Yahweh's the one that's constantly killing.
I say it in my personal life too. Like he's right, Joel. I go around and when I'm at like the bank, I'll be like, "Can I get $35 out? It's not for killing children. I'm against that." And they're like,
okay.
Well, it's telling, right? It's telling because atheists, this is your only one shot at life. So it makes sense that you care about the physical body.
Yeah.
Christians, we have life after death, so the body is nothing.
Right. So then,
literally nothing.
Then say it's okay to chop children up because their physical life is meaningless. Like if that's the answer you're saying, then just say that sentence.
Well, I'll let you say. You say it a lot better than I do.
Okay.
But
Layman,
I gotta go, guys. I gotta go to church.
Layman thinks it's okay to cut children in half because their physical life is meaningless. Do you agree, Layman?
Destroyed.
Holy shit. What a time to drop. I gotta go to church. Yeah, you do. You need Jesus. These Christians need Jesus, Joel.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just going to say I did not mean to request, so I'm going to drop. Sorry.
Get the fuck out of here. No, I'm
just polite waiting this whole time just to be like, sorry.
So I think that obviously that was a hardcore Christian lady, and she was like, I don't want to fuck with these guys. No, I'm just kidding.
No thanks.
Joel, good morning.
Good morning, cherub.
Now wait, what's a cherub and what's a cherubim?
How's your round bum, you sweet angel?
They have like little juicy baby booties. They're always like they're painted with like perfect like round butts.
Have you not noticed people just call you cherub like all the time everywhere you go? I mean, not everywhere you go, but like in the Discord.
No, like when I'm at the bank and I'm like, I'm getting this money and I'm not going to kill children. They're like, you have a little cherub butt. They say that a lot. I have a weird town.
They're like, excuse me, cherub. And they just give you one of those cute little spankings. You're like, oh, okay.
I do go around with a bow and arrow, which, I think it's like a Cupid, it's a Cupid look. But that's why I also let them know this isn't for children. I'm against killing children with bows and arrows or anything.
Just running around topless with little fake wings, and I got my bow and arrow, and I
know my diaper thing is half falling off, and you can see like most of the crack, but it's a round juicy booty. So like, what are you going to do about it? Yeah,
everyone just likes it. Yeah, that's beautiful. I'm good. I was up a little late last night, but
Joel, hold on a second. Can I get some hearts? Hold on a second. Can I get some hearts in music? Like hearts and broken hearts and then repaired. Is there one that has a heart with band-aids? I think they have one like that.
There is one, with bandages.
Because it's like, I love this. And then you're like, but then by the end of the song, it's right back together. Yeah, there it is. Oh, Zed has it in their name. Wait, I thought someone was doing it, but perfect. Zed's name just has that. Zed, how'd you do that?
Zed just goes, yes.
That was great. Yeah, it was beautiful, my friend. And I was listening to it while, parenting. Beardsley put a nice cherub picture of me in the Discord there. If you want to get to our Discord and see me flying around naked with, is this like hanging on a wall? What is this actually? That also doesn't look like me, does it? Maybe it does. Hate
now
it.
I have to go see this.
Well, if you want to do that, you got to subscribe. It's complicated. You subscribe to me, and then, or not to me, but you subscribe to Joel, and then you tell me you subscribe to Joel, or if you subscribe to me, you tell Joel, and then we'll tell you why are you telling me, and then you say, I want to get in the Discord, and then we'll go, okay, here's a link, and then we'll probably send the wrong link. Usually it's like an expired link,
like an older link.
Yeah, you click that, it fails. You write back and say that didn't work. We'll go shit. Then we go generate a new link, and we might I'll send a link to Joel, and he'll say that's the one that didn't work. I need a different one, and then he'll send one to me that does work. So I'll send it back to Joel, and then he'll send it to you. It's a bit complicated. But
in Ezekiel 9, is it I don't know this? Is it the Israelites that are being punished for idolatry and their children being killed?
It's in Jerusalem.
Really, and God's punishing the children.
Yeah. So Ezekiel's having a vision of the future in this verse, right? This is it's kind of hard to know what's real in Ezekiel or also in the Bible, because it's just it's almost like it's fantasy.
Right. I pick up on that too. Yeah. Yeah.
And then, but
what song goes like this? Fantasy.
Mariah Carey?
It was only a fantasy. Is there a song that does that?
The Mariah Carey song is called
Queen? Is it a Queen song? I don't know that I know the Sweet Fantasy. It was only just like Google. It was only a fantasy.
All right, hold on. Let me see.
Is this the real life? Is it just fantasy?
Is that what you're talking about?
But no. I'm thinking it was only a fantasy.
Pink Floyd,
something like that. Pink Floyd does something like life is just a fantasy. No, it's not, guys. It's not Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm not saying that.
It was only a fantasy.
No, it's not. Hey You. It's not going to be on Pink Floyd's The Wall. It's going to be like an 80s.
This is an early Pink Floyd.
Does she go, it was only a fantasy?
Sweet fantasy, baby. Yeah, that's what's his name from Pink Floyd? Robert Plant.
Yeah, I think it was all of them. That was like the Mariah Carey Bohemian Rhapsody Sweet Fantasy by Robert Plant and Pink Floyd. I think you're right. I think it was the whole thing.
I was a big Mariah Carey fan. That was one of my earlier albums that I had. Was I don't even know what album it was. It was Red, and it had and then a hero comes along, which isn't her song, but it was she covered somebody. Dolly Parton.
I need a hero. Does it go like that?
Yeah, that 80s song by Metallica. Cligaboo, welcome in. What's your age? What's your religion? Or did you request accidentally? Okay. Well, welcome to Atheist Sunday School. We're talking to believers in the Bible today. We're talking about how the Bible's fantasy. We're also accepting accidental callers today. So if you want to accidentally call in, now's the day to do it. Great. All right. Well, then we'll accept that and talk to you later. That was a good accidental call. Here's another one.
Yeah, that was a good one. I like the response in the just hitting stuff.
Yeah, just some clanking around. Hey, if you want to accidentally call up and clank around a
sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that.
That's right. Just do a quick clank for us, bang on something.
Oh, yeah. I got you. Okay.
Oh, that's a good one. That was like a cartoon dishes sound effect. All right. Thank you, Lenny. Appreciate you.
That made a lot of sense, actually.
What a lovely laugh that was. Did you hear that? That was
and also I felt like Lenny's argument was better than Layman's. This clanking dishes made more sense than whatever he was saying.
I need you to read all of chapter 18. Yeah, it would have been better if he had just clanked dishes. I'd be like, that's a good point. Kids do sometimes break dishes. Maybe that's a better reason to do them. I have a feeling we're going to get a whole bunch of clankers now. What is this, prank clankers?
When a hero goes along.
Oh, beautiful.
There's a little bit of an echo there. Try reverb instead of echo. Yeah, I think I did not Hero, but what was the other? Maybe it was Hero.
Good morning again, lovelies.
Good morning, Brady.
I
Mezzo's
did
trying
like
to
a
work at it.
piano recital when I was
I'm
like
sorry.
9
Didn't
to
mean to
that
touch your
song.
piano.
But isn't that crazy? I can't remember my 9-year-old piano recital song. I also did Everything I Do It For You by Bryan Adams. He's
Yes.
Canadian. He's Canadian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I loved him, and I loved the movie Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves, starring Kevin Costner and what's his name? I can't remember right now.
It probably Errol Flynn, because he was the original Robin
Oh no,
Hood.
they wouldn't
And
have
then, of
two
course-
Robins together.
Yeah, and Mel Brooks, right?
Mel
or was
Brooks,
it Wesley from
Morgan
Princess
Freeman?
Bride?
Yeah, it was Wesley.
Okay.
Yeah, Morgan Freeman. One time at a studio in Hollywood, I took Brady. You might not want to hear this. I took a real stinker of a poo when I was working at a studio there, in a very small bathroom, and it was just one of those midday after lunch, had some coffee, bad ones, and it was like a single stall, lock the door thing. And as soon as I walked out, Morgan Freeman was walked in right behind me, and he said, "Good day," and walked in right after me, and inhaled my fumes, and I ran, and I was nervous. That was the time I met Morgan Freeman. That's a true story. It was like, oh fuck. He had a handler, that's not like the shape of his poo, but like he had like a guy helping him, but he stayed outside, so I just left, and it was just like he just happened to be walking up, and he's like, "Oh, a restroom here," and I was like, "Okay."
You should have whispered to the handler, "Tell him I'm sorry."
Yeah.
Tell him I'm so sorry.
I was like, "My name is Joel, and if anyone asks, and tell them my name is Joel." I didn't know you yet, but that would have been funny.
Yeah.
Brady, welcome in. Hi, you've been here before, but for the audience here who's forgetful, and the host, what's your age and what's your religion?
39. I'm just gonna say universalist because that's what works well.
I like the universe. It's dope.
Yeah, fair.
I'm a bit of a
fair.
cosmetologist myself.
So you don't do hair, you just enjoy the cosmos? Is that?
Oh no, I do both.
Okay.
I do cut my own hair,
cosmos.
and I paint my own nails.
Nice, you do a great job. Do you use gel?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
Anybody got time for that? Instant
enough.
dry, quick dry.
Yeah, gel is like 30 seconds.
No, don't you need like a lamp?
Yeah, but the lamp is
I ain't
30
fucking with no
seconds,
lamps.
Mezzo.
Let me ask you this, Brady. I was looking up, and there's a non-gel, these ones where like after you paint it really quick, you hold a magnet up and it does like cat eye stuff. Are those real?
Yeah. Yes.
Do they
That's
look
not
cool?
just like AI. Yeah, it does.
It looked
It
fake.
really does work.
Yeah, it looked fake as shit, but that sounds kind of cool. I might be interested in that. Everyone's saying yes. That's new to me.
You should try it.
So
It
Joel,
is really cool.
you paint like a base coat color, and then you paint this like it almost looks like, when you see oil on the sidewalk and it's like glimmering rainbow. But what you do is you paint that, and then really quickly you hold a magnet up, and it like pulls up like certain particles in like a magnetic thing, and so you get like cool stripes and shapes and stuff like that. Iridescent. Yeah. Oh, here's some people posting. Yeah. Oh, Emmy, you have nails like that right now? That's from the magnets? They look fucking dope in Discord. I like it. Also, those are dangerous looking. Be really careful with those. Okay, well, that's enough nail talk. Brady, did you have anything else you wanted to talk about?
No, I just came to talk about nails.
Fair enough.
So, no, I do have something a little bit off of your banner topic, but it's a little bit of a think piece.
Okay.
Is there anything that you can think of that you consider wrong? Okay, I'm just going to use wrong as a blanket statement, right? That does not cause intrinsic harm.
Yes, 2 + 2 = 5. Wrong.
Okay, let me be more clear. An action.
An action that is intrinsically wrong but doesn't cause harm?
No, that you consider wrong, bad, no, whatever, that does not cause intrinsic harm.
Yeah, maybe like stealing from rich people. You know what I mean? Like
that's a good one.
Like they are not gonna like notice really, but you probably still shouldn't. I don't know.
Okay, no,
I'd
that's
have to think about that more. I used to when I was like in like between high school and college and wasn't really sure what I was doing. I stole a lot. I was into stealing. That was a thing I was into, and I remember justifying it by being like, "Steal from like
out of necessity, right?"
No. It was like I stole like leather pants from the Gap, but I was thinking like the Gap has all this money. Like they don't need these. They don't care. They actually budget for this. In fact, so I'm just going to do that. And so that's how I sort of justified it. And but now I look back and be like, I don't think I should have done that. And that still feels like it's like participating in a version of society that I don't want to live in. You know what I mean?
I love that. Joel, do you have anything?
I'm racking my brains, but I really can't think of anything that wouldn't cause someone harm. Like that's bad that wouldn't cause someone harm. Because I was thinking, like, what if it was like smashing up some like old cars that no one's using but then like somebody probably even like a junkyard, but there's like somebody that would have gotten some value out of it, and like even as like. Well, maybe
if no one gets value out of it, then it's not wrong. You just bash the car.
As soon as you get to the point where there's no harm done, it's not wrong. I can't.
Do you have one, Brady?
I do not. And this is one thing that I was discussing with one of my groups. And I'm like, there's nothing that I can think of that does not cause an intrinsic harm that I feel should be considered wrong, right? But I just thought I would pick your guys' brains because you guys are pretty intellectual in my opinion. So I just figured I would.
I mean, in the religious worldview, like not worshiping God doesn't hurt anybody, but it's considered bad.
That's what we were. That's what the basis was from a spiritual, meetings that we were having.
Yeah, you can't,
we were kind of going over
God, right? Like that's not a thing you can do. Daniel, go to sleep.
Well,
hold on a second. Daniel, get the fuck out of here and go to sleep. Just because I wake up at 4 a.m. to go on your live doesn't mean you can listen in on my live. I saw him join. Go to bed, dude. He's got an 8-hour live to do later today.
Wow.
Sorry. Yeah, I think that that's like a thing that is I am your dad if we play our cards right.
Oh. Daddy? Oh, okay.
Brady.
Can I be mother?
Jesus.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think like so the idea of like you can't harm God, so not worshiping him, like I mean maybe they would say it harms yourself to not worship him, so you shouldn't do that because it hurts you. I don't know.
But that's kind of what we were talking about because I'm like it's outside of almost, and I don't want to just make a blanket presupposition, right? But outside of a blanket presupposition, kind of like you're saying, right? It harms yourself because of maybe non-everlasting life and, things of that nature. But we were trying to look at it from a more secular perspective. And we really couldn't think up anything. So that's just why I was kind of asking you guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'd have to think about that. Just because you can't come up with one on the spot doesn't mean there isn't. I think it's a pretty fair point to say, like, the way I think of morality is like individual harm is like the more obvious one, but I think a lot about the like greater social and global implications of an action and whether it's a detriment or not. So like, littering, like if you throw one plastic bottle in the ocean, it might just sink to the bottom of the ocean and never hurt anything. It's possible. But so that act would have caused no harm. You know, if it sank all the way down and like got buried and no fish ever touched it, you know, no harm was actually ever done. But the act of that like trends out, you know, someone saw you do it or something like that, or something, whatever it could be, like leads to a more literary society that then does that more or something like that. So it's, you have to be cautious with some things that even that act doesn't cause harm, but you have to be cautious with the act because it like sets forth the trend of other people doing it in a way that would. So I think that's worth, you know, keeping in mind too, holistically.
No, that's a good thought. And kind of in that same vein, thinking of, you know, people who try to get around, like, oh, well, you know, basing a reason for doing an act that causes harm, you know, gradually, like, oh, well, no, it was just one bottle, but just kind of going of what you're saying. But it's like, oh, well, no, after it's 100 bottles, it's like, okay, now it's starting to cause some issue. But, you know, they can potentially maybe make an excuse for that, right? Well, I only threw one bottle, so that's
Here's one.
That's a good
Believing in false things. That might be bad. I don't know. Like if you're 90 years old and you believe in unicorns, I don't know if that's bad. It's just not true. Like, it just depends on if that elder values truth and also doesn't accept truth, then there's like a contradiction in their worldview, right? Then that's like becomes a problem within them. So for them, it's bad, but I don't think it hurts the greater society for like one person to believe in unicorns. However, if they're going out telling people believe in unicorns and like spreading falsehoods, then it's no doubt going to interact, that worldview is going to interact with someone who does value truth. And then that's going to like force them to have a contradiction in their worldview. So I think that it'd be problematic to preach unicorns, but if you just subtly wanted to believe in it, I guess that'd be fine. And obviously I'm talking about like the Bible here.
No, I just, I've been here long enough, Mezzo. I knew where you were going. Okay, fair enough. Well, thank you both, as always.
You're welcome. And Joel, did you have anything else that you wanted to say?
Yeah, just like if you believe those false things like the unicorns, then everybody's putting like rainbow sugar cubes everywhere, and that is a drain on our resources.
Sure.
You know, for something that's fake, those types of things can happen, and that's where the harm comes in.
That's a good.
But Brady, don't you think that the Bible is fantasy yet? Like, I think
I think
you already do believe that, right?
I was going to say, yeah, I think we are on the same kind of page there. I kind of feel that way about most religious texts, though. So yeah.
We've talked about the Cat in the Hat before and stuff, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Definitely.
Just double checking. Okay.
Yes. And other books that I think are great that you can still use, you know, that are fantasy that may still have some good, that with bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not one that's going to say that the Bible is just all wonderful, because I don't believe that. But yeah, we're on the same page there.
People in the Discord are talking about that you called me daddy and I broke character.
Oh.
My character remains unbroken, I think. Did I break character? I think my character would be like, whoa, by that, right?
We can get Mezzo to break character.
Isn't that what my character would do?
I just don't even know what the character, like, where does the character end and the Mezzo begin? Because I think
Brady,
that, like...
Try it one more time. Let's see.
Okay. That was your express consent, right? Because I'm all for consent.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Daddy.
Yeah, I'm married. Knock it off. Is that what I should do? Is that better?
Fair enough.
Okay.
There you go.
All right.
I mean,
All right,
well, okay.
Joel, do you want to
try it one more
time?
Maybe practice it one more time. Could we practice it one more time?
Do it to Joel. Joel, I give you consent to do it to Joel.
One more time.
Joel, it feels like you're living vicariously now. Come on.
All right. Thanks, Brady. I appreciate you.
So have a good weekend.
Bye. Joel fully dropped. One more time got me feeling so free. Joel, I had a Robusta coffee sent to me from Vietnam. Do you know what that means?
I don't know what I know. Vietnam. I know coffee. That's all I know in that sentence.
So most coffee that you get at the grocery store or Starbucks or whatever is Arabica bean.
Okay.
And Robusta bean is like supposed to be like a stronger strength. That was a dumb sentence.
Yeah, the stronger strength of the more coffee or coffee.
That broke my character. Stronger strength. Yeah. I'm robusting over here. I'm about to robust a nut because it is stronger, and I'll probably crash within the next hour because I had it at like 4:30 a.m. when I was on the phone with Daniel. Daniel had a weird live today, Joel. Did you hear any of that?
No, I was up really late, so I just got up to see you already live. But by the way, while I was waking up, and we'll be right with you, Thomist, but I had a dream that you were already live, and I looked on your live, and you had 900 people in it. And I wasn't up yet, but you had already started for a bit, and I had missed a lot of it, and there were 900 people in here, and I was so jealous.
In the dream or after you woke up, you were jealous?
Yeah, in the dream, I was like, fucking 900 people? Like, I only had like 600 last time. And he's
but I have like less than you, actually. Again. Doesn't this make you feel good?
This is
now
nice
that in real life,
now,
this life sucks.
Get better.
Sundays have been sucking a little bit. It's like they're at church. And I just wanted to check really quick, too, because we're talking about the numbers. And I had the volume cranked up for Mariah Carey. Hold on. Let me just really quickly, and Blessed Thomas will be right with you, say hello to the Tube Steaks. The Tube Steaks over there watching 157 of you on the Deconstruction Junction YouTube page. What's up, Tube Steaks? Robusta Nut is being repeated in here. That is funny. I didn't mean to say that, but we all knew what it means. You're like coming in your coffee is what it means, Joel.
Yeah. That's the cream is the cum, yeah.
Oh, I was thinking of like before, so you brew it in, but that's fine, yeah. They hated that sentence. They're saying we hate that. Just got a super chat. It says hated that $19.
That's in it.
I also wanted to say we have the Tube Steaks, and we'll be right with you, Blessed Thomas. Yesterday in the Tube Steaks are the YouTube watchers, right? Yesterday in Ian's live, there was just a full-blown lunatic. And in his ramblings, he was trying to refer to chat, and he called them chit chat on accident, and I loved it. I just thought it was so good. I was like, I'm totally stealing that. So we have the Tube Steaks on YouTube, and for TikTok, from now on, I'm calling you the TikTok chit chat. So hello, chit chat. I hope you guys are all good down there, chitting and chatting away. He did on accident, and it was just like so fucking good. It was just like, oh, and everyone down there in chit chat is like, I was like, did he say chit chat? So fucking funny for some reason. So if you guys hear me referring to chit,
it's just because it's so cute.
It's cute. Chat is honestly like too deep. It's too deep of a conversation. Yeah, I like
all the cherubs in the chit chat.
I think like chitter means small talk, right? Chitter is a whole word. Blessed Thomas.
I don't know. It sounds wrong.
Chitter? Let's look it up. Blessed Thomas, is chitter a word? Make a twittering or chattering sound.
Oh, there you go.
And to chatter is to talk rapidly or incessantly about trivial matters. Yeah, so we got chit chat down here just making chat sounds about trivial matters. Why do I still have goals live?
Remember that chitter you were talking about where you where Morgan Freeman went into the shitter?
That chitter?
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to delete this live goal. There we go.
I don't know that you can delete them.
Just deleted it. I don't mind you guys giving gifts, but don't make sound effects. It's for some reason so loud in my headphones. And we'll be with you in just one moment, Blessed Thomist, but it is the top of the hour. And we got a little Final Fantasy music coming in.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is the TOTH, TOF, and that's at 11:09 a.m. And we are here live at Bad Bible Debates. Mezzo's hosting. I'm JRB in the sidecar. We got Blessed Thomas in the hot seat, and Mezzo, do you want to take us somewhere? Maybe away or something like that?
Take you like away from this place to another place?
Yeah, like some sort of fantasy land.
Oh, yeah. It is indeed Final Fantasy music. Just the exact thing we need for this Final Fantasy Bible of the day. And we'll be right with you, Blessed Thomas. Just 1 second.
About the Bible being a fantasy. Please report that.
Such a lovely tune, such a lovely song. Fun video games. If you guys are familiar with the Final Fantasy video game series. Who guessed red pants? My wife gave me these pants yesterday. She bought pants online that didn't fit or something, so they're mine now. Blessed Thomist, welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Oh, yeah, thank you. Age is 29. By the grace of God, I'm a Catholic. I love the
1829?
melody Bible. Yes, 29.
Oh, that's your age. I thought you said 1829, like that was your birth year.
Oh, 29. But nice melodies, bro. I love them.
Laudanum? I'm having a hard time understanding you.
Melodies. No, I said the melodies. I love them.
Oh,
I loved them.
Oh yeah, that's a little tune. By the way, Joel, last night when you were playing piano, it was really good. You're better at piano than me. And then you did some crazy thing and you're like, I don't know, I'm not a pianist or whatever. And then you're just like, I don't know, whatever. It was like just so fucking infuriating.
I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I think you're as good.
I can do a C minor 7th run where I do this. But I can only do it in that because it balances off easier. I can't do it with any other chord, and it's not great. I can do this one.
Oh yeah, I do that one.
What's that called when you do that?
Just like going across it with your finger. Just going across the keys.
Yeah, I can.
It's a sweep.
Yeah, I can do sweeps, and I can do the piano going across it with your finger. Blessed Thomas, what do you do with your fingers? Do you believe in God or something with them?
What are you talking, bro?
Sorry, that's the Robusta talking. But you're a Catholic, so you think the Bible is fantasy, but you believe it?
Mm-hmm. Do you think it's fantasy?
No, I just don't believe in like I don't know, talking animals. Maybe like parrots and crows, but not donkeys and snakes, you know.
Okay, but why you like parroting? They talk right? They can imitate your voice, can speak like that, right?
Yeah. There's this verse. It's another one in Ezekiel that I wanted to read today, and I've never read this one before, but this was pretty cool. Let me see where it starts here. Okay. Ezekiel 37, the hand of the Lord came upon me. Speaking of what fingers do. Right? The hand of the Lord came up on me, and he brought me out by the Spirit of the Lord and set me down in the middle of a valley. It was full of bones. Okay, so all jokes aside, the hands, the valleys, the bones, I love it. He led me all around them. There were very many lying in the valley, and they were very dry. This is a dry bone problem. He said to me, "Mortal, can these bones live?" I answered, "Oh, Lord God, you know. Then he said to me, "Prophesy to these bones and say to them, O dry bones, hear the word of the Lord. Thus says the Lord God to these bones, I will cause breath to enter you, and you shall live. I will lay sinews on you, and will cause flesh to come upon you, and cover you with skin, and put breath in you, and you shall live, and you shall know that I am the Lord." Now, what are sinews? Let's see. A piece of tough, fibrous tissue, like muscles and ligaments. Okay. So Ezekiel says, "I prophesied as I had been commanded." So he's out there in this valley talking to bones, being like, "Believe in Jesus or God." Suddenly there was a noise, a rattling, and the bones came together, bone to its bone. This is called frottage. And have you ever Googled frottage, Joel? Was that something you've looked up?
Don't know this frottage. I've heard the word.
Do you have a computer by you?
No, but I can look it up on my phone.
Just look it up on your phone and then maybe come back and describe it. Like cottage, okay. But with a FR, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so bone to bone, where are we? Oh, yeah. Bone to its bone. I looked, and there were sinews on them, that's muscles, and flesh had come upon them, and skin had covered them, but there was no breath in them. So all these like bones form together, grow muscles and skin, but are like standing unalive. And I'm not saying that to like be, Joel's searching that. I'm not saying that to be like safe on TikTok. They're like undead, basically. Then he said to me, "Prophecy to the breath, prophecy mortal, and say to the breath, thus says the Lord God, come from the four winds, O breath, and breathe upon these slain that they may live. I prophesied as he commanded me, and the breath came into them, and they lived and stood on their feet, a vast multitude." So he brought all these bones back to life. This just seems like a weird fantasy.
I don't know what it has to do with frottage.
Well, there was this thing about bones to bones.
Yeah, but when I looked up frottage, it was like when you get a leaf and you put it under a piece of paper and then you sort of like
that can't be right.
Do that. You draw on it and it brings out the image of the leaf because it's an uneven surface.
Oh my God, you're right. It has two. I've never known that. Okay.
Just like a wholesome thing where like
the technique or process of taking a rubbing from an uneven surface to form the basis of a work of art. But
like, for instance, if you were out in public and you put a piece of paper against a man's gray sweatpants and you
turn
rub
off safe mode, maybe like turn off safe mode with your search or something. Because the second one is the practice of touching or rubbing against the clothed body of another person in a crowd.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You put a piece of paper
I thought it meant either.
Their clothed body, and then you just draw on it, and you'll get the outline of their dingus.
Maybe it's frotting.
Are you sure it's not
a
like
specific act within frottage where two penises are rubbed together? That's the one I was talking about. Do you remember that website, Fraud or Not? Here we go. Yeah, just look up frot. Just look up the Wikipedia that just says frot, like frog, but with a T instead of a G. Blessed Thomas, are you on that Wikipedia? This is actually a sick picture of like two.
So it's
Indian
just
guys.
people like slapping their dicks together?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why don't you just say dick slapping?
Because it said in the Bible, it said bone to bone. I thought it would be.
Yeah, and also dick slapping could be if you slap someone in the face with your dick, or
I had yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's very specific where you go. I had no idea that frottage was the like bas relief rubbing thing. That's really funny. I had genuinely never known that. I thought you were full of shit. I learned a lot today. I learned a lot about Fraught. So, Blessed Thomas, you think this like really happened, that all these bones come to life? Or do you think it was just like this guy had a dream?
I think as I just read there, it says he was prophesying, and sometimes prophecies are very symbolic in nature. So,
I think
and
it's just a
Ezekiel
dream.
also wrote. Yes, so and Ezekiel also had like a lot of visions and even end time visions. So yeah, so there are interpretations. For example, with St. Thomas Aquinas, he had a elaborate commentary on Ezekiel visions, all of them. So these are just visions, not like things happening like that time. Yeah.
So you don't think God was really talking to Ezekiel? It was just like a dream he had? Or do you think it's a vision from God saying, I'm going to do this?
Oh, that's a prophecy. And as I said, a prophecy not necessarily to be absolutely 100% literal as how it is prophesied.
You can tell it's not real because these guys come back to life. That's how you know. It's like, I think he was just dreaming, right? That doesn't really happen.
Come back to life.
Yeah. They, like all these bones come back to life. That's what makes me go like, oh, real quick, for people who are interested, this person in chat, you can click on them and you can see their pussy. That's the name of their name. Oh, they got blocked. Too late. Joel was too quick at it.
I am so sorry.
No, I mean, look, you got to be fast. You got to be fast on
They
those.
did what?
You're too late, Blessed. Sorry. Yeah, so...
there's just some pussy in chat.
Yeah. Look, I just think it's pretty obvious that that's fake because, the people come back to life. But then later in Matthew, a bunch of people come back to life. Seems fake. You think that's real?
Well, why fake given God's existence?
Huh?
What do you think? What do you put the probability in that explanation if God truly exists and He is omnipotent?
Oh, so
what
you think like people can just come back to life?
Will happen.
That's just like a thing that can happen? People can come back to life?
Well, by God's power.
Yeah, that sounds like fantasy to me. When we read it in Ezekiel, it was like, well, obviously this can't be real. This is a dream. But then you're saying that actually could be real. So maybe that kind of stuff is possible.
Yeah, I said that is a symbolic vision of most of them apocalyptic visions.
Do you think it really happened in Matthew when it says those people came back to life? You think that one was real?
Oh, well, that's really happened, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Let's read that one. I haven't read that one in a long time. Matthew 27.
Blessed, do you think that like the bones are lying there and like slowly layers of like flesh and veins and all the tendons and all the muscles and everything slowly accumulates on them, and then the skin, and then they begin to like be animated again? Or do you think it's just like an instant like poof, they're back to being human?
Well, either way, it can be possible given God's existence.
Just asking to have fun with like how you think he'd do it, but you don't want to imagine how that might look on. Like if we were going to make a movie,
I think it's going to make it sound silly if he says it. It's going to like sound like a fantasy, and he doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, but here's my question to you guys. I just come in my thought. What would you say it is the strongest intellectual argument to say that the teaching of the Bible, they are fantastical?
Yeah,
what would you say is the
these
strongest
people just coming back to life? It sounds like a fantastical magic. That's what we're talking about. Here it is. So here's the one that's the real one. This is what you think actually really happened. Jesus is on the cross, right? This is in Matthew 27. And these people are like, let's see if Elijah will come to save him. Then Jesus cried again. Remember, he wept before. Now he's just fucking crying again. Can I get some baby bottles in chat for Jesus Christ? Again with a loud voice, and he breathed his last breath. At that moment, the curtain of the temple was torn in two from top to bottom. So it's a curtain that rips. And then the earth shook and the rocks were split. So these like rocks are cracking and opening up. And then it says the tombs also were opened, and many bodies of the saints who had fallen asleep were raised. So these tombs open and these people come back to life, like lots of them. And it says after his resurrection, they came out of the tombs and entered the holy city and appeared to many. Now this is my favorite part of the whole Bible, because Jesus just died and they're in the tombs alive. And when do they come out? After the resurrection. How many days did they just sit in their tomb waiting?
Well, maybe that was when all the like skin and flesh and tendons and muscles and stuff were accumulating on their bones again.
No, it says they were raised. They're already up. They'd fallen asleep and they're raised. So here's what happens.
They're just sitting
the
there.
tomb opens and they come back to life. And then they do this for 3 days.
Not yet. Not yet.
Guys, hold on. They're going to fucking freak out when we come out of here. And then Jesus comes back to life, and then they come like, yo, us too. We did too, and no one cared.
You know why I don't believe this story?
Joel's
Joel's going to do a better thing than you. Hold on.
There's no chance that they're sitting in their tombs for 3 days without having to get up to pee. Like, that's just impossible.
Just a bunch, just like
they've been
a little corner
lying
full
there
of piss
for,
and shit.
Years. They're just like, I fucking have to pee. Like, I know that, like, I do it too. I stay in bed way too long. You know, when you're busting and you're just like, I gotta pee, but I just don't want to get out of a warm bed. I'm so comfy. I get that.
You're
but
comfy
like,
in your
3
tomb.
days.
Yeah. They finally come out and they're just like soaked.
Like, I just pissed my grave.
Oh, these guys just came back to whoa.
Holy
going on?
shit.
Well, look, there's piss and shit on us, but also we had decomposed, so give us a little bit of a break and a shower maybe. Anyways, this is obviously fake, but Blessed Thomist believes it. And I think, like, sometimes we like to get into the arguments and the possibilities and the logic and the debates, but I think it's really important to point out from time to time that this is silly. This is like a really silly thing to think is true. Do you ever worry about that, Blessed Thomas? That like, wait, I think a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, I think your reasoning is true if the God doesn't exist. If God exists,
Even if he does, it's silly that they waited in their tomb for 3 days. It's still a silly story, even if God exists.
Yeah, because all of them have come back with the risen Christ, because Christ is the one who opened for us to enter to heaven. So he's the firstborn of the dead. And the other thing I wanted to add onto that description is, it says about the earthquake, the things turned apart. There is, matter of fact, there is an evidence that this earthquake really happened in the 1st century Judea during this time. You know that there is a paper,
what was the Richter scale reading?
I can check it back, but
sure,
they checked it back. I mean, I can look at the how many battery. I don't remember when it is.
What's the oldest? Let's look at the oldest recorded earthquake in history here. Let's see. The oldest scientifically confirmed earthquake evidence comes from rocks in South Africa, dating back over 3 billion years. That's pretty cool. Then the Mount Tai earthquake in China was in 1831 BCE during the Xia dynasty. So when was this one? What year would this one be?
So ask you the specific one about the time of Jesus in Judea.
Yeah, what year was it?
I mean, around the 20 to 33.
During the year 33?
Around the 28 to 33 there.
I'll just put around the year 30. Let's see here. There was an earthquake that took place between 26 and 36 AD. So there's like this 10-year gap and there was an earthquake?
They said when?
Between the year 26 and 36? AD?
Yes, in Judea.
So you're saying that there was within this 10-year period, there was an earthquake? That's crazy.
Yeah, the same earthquake which happened during the time of Jesus. Matter of fact, it's I can find that.
That's insane. There was a real earthquake? That never happens.
Well, I can find the paper for you, which of course is a geological peer-reviewed one, and I thought, it pinpoint very much
what?
closer.
There was an earthquake yesterday too. Yes. These happen all the time.
That substantiated the claim of the Bible and the particularity of the place and the event described in the Bible.
I believe in earthquakes.
It's cool.
Yeah, I think that if it was that there was an earthquake striking back then shows that there was an earthquake back then. What I want to see is the guys come back to life. Where are they? Did they die again?
Oh yeah.
So if you get brought back to life, you die again?
Yes, they did die again.
These guys had to double die? That sucks. Can you imagine being dead for years and then finally coming back and then it's you get hit by a bus? Just wait, what the fuck?
Yeah,
again? I gotta do this again?
So won't you be grateful? Okay, won't you be more grateful that you get a second chance to life?
Yeah, it's not real. People get brought back to life and then die twice. Blessed Thomas, you think that's real?
Yeah, no,
what's
I'm asking
the
you.
point?
So you said success. No, assume it happened to you. You died once, then you get a second chance to live. Would you be grateful?
I don't know. I guess I'd have to try it.
Okay.
It depends. They come back to life. And by the way, these are saints who passed away a long time ago, right? So now all their friends and family are dead. And they come back to life and they're living in this new world where they don't know anybody because all their loved ones are dead. And then they just don't have any money or anything. They're just poor vagrants and no one ever mentions them. No one ever is and we helped them out. It doesn't sound that great, to be honest.
Well, for me, I think it's great and it's glorify God. For example, Saint Lazarus.
Don't you think they could have just glorified? Wouldn't actually, when they died, they were saints. Do you think they went to heaven?
No.
They were in hell or some bosom?
Yeah, in bosom.
And don't you think you'd rather be in heaven?
Them?
Anybody. Isn't heaven the most preferred option?
Yes, it is. It is the final end, beatification.
Yeah,
just imagine why they're in heaven. I mean, why they're dead, right? So they're probably they died of a disease or something. Do they come back with the disease? So they're I'm fucking going through this pain. I was just in heaven. And now
they were in Abraham's bosom.
No. I'm denying that. They were in heaven.
I was just in Abraham's bosom.
Just cushioned between two sick, fat bosoms.
Yeah, Abraham's and Moses' bosoms. And now I'm sitting here with gangrene again?
And no one knows me?
No,
no one will talk to me or write about me?
No, they were raised with the perfect healthy. Just like Lazarus. For you to die, that means you have been taken down by the origin of sin, as has conquered you. Death has conquered you.
Right.
So you age.
Do you think they sinned again? They woke up and then they were like, "I'm gonna steal a little, though. Well, I'm still lusty."
You say, "Okay, it's possible." Yes, it's possible because they're still a human being.
And so you're saying that they just found out they're in Abraham's bosoms for 100 years. And they just found out now that Jesus died, we can go to heaven, but we have to go back to earth. We can't go to heaven. Can we do heaven? We have to go back to earth.
Yeah, because heaven,
we might sin and fuck up again and go to hell.
Mezzo, imagine
matter of
that
fact-
imagine that they do the unforgivable sin because they're so upset that they came back. They're like, "Fuck Jesus for this, fuck that guy," and they're like, "Okay, you're not going to heaven either." They're like, "Fuck, you screwed me.
I was in the
you
bosom.
screwed me, Holy Spirit."
Yeah,
You
but
could've just
one
brought me-
thing you're missing. But one thing you're missing here, Jesus Christ Himself is the heaven. So it's better to be with Jesus than to be anywhere. So for
but
them
then
to
they're with
come
Jesus,
back
and then
to life,
Jesus
in
floats
fact-
away. And they're all like, "Can we float
say
away
what?
with you?" Remember, Jesus floated away after that. That real thing you think
Yes.
happened, and they all watch him float away, and they're like, "Are we going too, or are we stay down here? You're gone." That sucks. Why did Jesus float away and we didn't? When you come back to life, don't you float away?
We?
Guess not.
No, for us, Christ said He will come to renew the heaven and earth, and He will come to dwell among us. So God Himself will dwell among us in the second Jerusalem.
Yeah. All right. Well, it sounds like fantasy to me, but I appreciate you coming up. We're going to move on to another guest. Thanks for stopping by. Okay.
Yeah.
It's literally unbelievable.
Hi.
Fantasy. I wonder what song that is.
I think it's Pink Floyd. I really do.
Hi.
Adrian, welcome in. How old are you?
So you don't have a God.
So the question is,
So
how
I
old are
can
you?
Fuck Lucifer, Satan from your head. When you
Adrian,
have
the
no
question is,
God,
how old are you?
I can fuck Lucifer, Satan, angel in your head. When you
You
don't
can
have
fuck
God.
Lucifer's angel in my head? Is that what you said?
Yes, I
Yeah,
fuck
go ahead.
Lucifer, Satan, and I still live.
Adrian, go
alive.
ahead.
That
I give you
means
consent.
I have more power like your fucking Lord Lucifer.
Okay.
Do you understand? I
Like
fuck
literally,
your
no,
Lucifer.
not at all.
Do you understand? I can fuck your Lucifer, Lord Satan.
Yeah.
Yes,
You can do that if you want.
true.
I mean, I don't
am
think you
more
can, but if you want
powerful
to.
like your fucking angel. Can you guys understand?
I don't understand. I'm sorry.
I come from heaven. I am an angel,
Adrian.
more
this guy's an
powerful
angel.
like your Lucifer, Satan.
Adrian,
Your
how
Lucifer
long?
is a homosexual.
Adrian, how long are you
have
going to fuck
broken
Lucifer
your
for?
ass.
What's your
Because
stamina like?
Lucifer, Satan is a.
Adrian, we're
ash
trying to have a
picker.
conversation with you. You got to stop crashing out,
We
okay?
want to learn about you
Conversation
fucking
with Satan. There
Lucifer.
is no conversation with Satan.
Oh,
For
okay.
Satan, I have
are you
only
saying I'm
my
Satan?
shit on his face. Can
Are you saying that I'm
understand?
Satan?
Adrian, Mezzo isn't
My
Satan.
shit
I'm
on
not Satan.
Satan face. Excrement on Satan Lucifer face.
Oh, I think that's rude. I think that's very rude.
And all God, all your God. I fuck all your God.
Is Lucifer
Are you
into
angel?
scat? Is like Lucifer into the scat stuff? Or you
That's
guys?
interesting.
There is a big shit under my
It
knee.
sounds like Adrian's into it. Adrian, are you into shit sex?
He's gonna eat shit under his knee.
Can you say, come on,
Adrian, if you
Lucifer,
like eating sex for
save
sexual or eating shit for sexual
my
pleasure,
ass
just keep
from
talking and
shit.
interrupting. Oh, interesting. Not your. Oh, there it goes. There's the interruption.
Lucifer angel, and I still alive.
You're the kind of guest we normally
Yes.
bring on at like the end of a
Lucifer
live
Satan, that's
or on Wednesdays.
fucking
But I
angel.
would guess that he probably doesn't know how to like deal with the mute. So that hey, Jesus is King. Welcome in. What's your age and religion?
Oh shit, I'm alive?
Yeah. Hey, welcome in. How old are you?
Well, I'm 30.
Oh, okay. 130.
I'm 30.
Oh, I thought you said 130.
30. I was
Okay.
just about to go to church. I didn't want to hop in.
Okay. Do you want to take me to church with you and hold me, like, go up on the thing and hold your phone up so I can like chat with the congregation?
Oh, you want to?
I'd be down with that.
Yeah, I just come in with love. I like being really respectful.
Okay.
I know there's a lot of Christians out there and people just not representing Christianity right.
Like who?
I'm sorry for that.
Like the Westboro Baptist
Just the
Church
world.
people?
Yeah, just the world in general.
I don't know. I think they're nailing it, to be honest. Like, if you read the Bible, they're actually kind of right. Like it does say to do horrible things.
Not really.
Yeah, really.
From personal experience, I know like what Christianity, true Christianity is.
No, I mean in the Bible, I know like you have your own personal experience, but in the biblical experience is like there's really bad things that they tell you to do. Do you guys ever talk about that in
later?
church?
You know, you're gonna hop in live later because I gotta go to church.
Like Jesus, right now we're trying to pull people away from worshiping your God, not to worship other gods really, unless you consider worshiping the self other gods. And in Deuteronomy 13, it says to kill those types of people.
You said to kill those type of people?
Yeah, like us.
Deuteronomy 13, it's like, hey, if someone tries to pull you away to worship other gods, kill them, stone them to death.
And if just before you before you take off towards church,
right?
Yeah, before you drive to church.
Saying that's the Old Testament, right?
Yeah.
But we're under a new covenant. That's what I'm saying. That's how I perceive it.
You gotta hear this verse in the New Covenant in Jude, and I want you to ask your church about this in Jude, which is the New Covenant, right? After Jesus died, yeah. There's this thing that says, "Now I desire to remind you once and for all that Jesus saved a people out of the land of Egypt and destroyed those who did not believe." So all that stuff in the Old Testament, Jesus did. Did you know that?
Yeah, Jesus he's the one in the Old Testament. I agree on that. Yeah, so I know he was in the Old Testament.
He commanded the slaughter of children?
That was the command for the Israelites. That's for us.
Do you think
Gentiles.
Do you think that was a good command for the Israelites to have them slaughter Gentile children?
I mean, for me personally, I'm a Gentile, and I can't really say that because I'm not an Israelite, because that was for them.
Yeah,
that was a command for them.
I mean,
that wasn't for us.
Jesus killed Gentiles too.
I mean,
in the New Testament, he does.
For me, I just view life as how your life is going. Like, if you don't have peace inside you, that means something's missing, and that's God.
Does it give you peace inside you to know that your Messiah killed people?
You said gives me peace, but
to know that Jesus killed people, does that give you peace?
You know, human is the one that killed God. He came down here in the flesh and they killed him.
Did you?
They all started with humans.
No, wait, humans didn't ask Jesus to come. What are you talking about?
Humans are the one that killed their own creator, I'm saying.
Is God dead?
They killed Jesus.
Is God dead?
God is not dead. He died he rose on the third day. That's what I'm saying.
You can't kill a God, but you can kill humans, right?
He killed the flesh.
Yeah. So he killed a bunch of humans, right?
Yeah, he was a divine spirit inside a human body.
Right. I understand what you're saying, but his human body came back to life. But the people that Jesus killed don't come back to life. They burn in hell forever.
And the Bible talks about children going to heaven.
I'm not talking about children. I'm talking about like in the New Testament, Jesus kills some adults.
I'm pretty sure.
Jesus is king. Jesus is king. Stop for a second and listen. I know you want to get ahead of this, but it says in the Bible, in Acts, after Jesus has died and floated away, that God kills people. Jesus from heaven kills people, grown-ups who are liars. They lie and he kills them. That's a problem. To follow this guy.
Oh, you talking about Acts? You talking about the one with the lady and the guy that they blaspheme the Holy Spirit?
He murders them. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. You follow a murderer. You gotta think about that.
You're calling God a murderer, but that's free will from humans.
To die?
I mean, that's free will. They're choosing to rebel against God.
Yeah. So if we choose,
it's like God got his own rules.
Right. And I know, and they're bad.
Just say. I just want to know. Just say if the Bible is true, would you want to go to heaven, or you rather not worship him and just go to hell?
I'm on the fence, man. Hell sounds really scary, but I would not feel good like following and worshiping a guy who murders people. Yeah, I'd have problems.
I'm saying, which one will you choose? Will you choose just to not follow him because of all his rules?
I might have to say no to him. Yeah.
So then you rather just go to hell.
Just because I would feel like I would feel guilty in heaven for betraying my own morality.
But it says in heaven, you're not gonna remember no pain. There's gonna be no sin. You're gonna be there's gonna be no pain in heaven.
We don't get free will in heaven.
Sinless.
Right. So there's no free will in heaven.
Well, it's gonna be no sin.
Right, but that's what I mean. If there's free will, then we sin. But the only way to get rid of sin, Jesus, is to have no free will, right?
Oh, basically, that's what you wanted, right?
Yeah.
Didn't you want? You're asking why the humans killing each other. You just saying.
Jesus.
You're saying because we have free will, right? So you have a problem
with
if God
King
takes away
Jesus,
the free will.
you're spiraling out of control right now. Just focus up here for a second. Do we have free will in heaven?
I mean, if he's saying he takes away there is no sin, right? He probably, I guess you could say he limit us like on a free will. I guess we don't have a full free will because there's no pain.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't you think that sounds better?
Isn't that like more? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Isn't that more loving?
Yeah,
but
it's
he's
great.
the
Yeah,
creator,
absolutely.
Right?
Take away some free will so that we don't hurt each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Then what the fuck is happening here on Earth?
But
why is he letting us hurt each other?
This world is Satan's world, though. It's not his world. Jesus was talking about like this world.
He gave us to the devil.
I'm saying that this is the devil. This is the world from the Satan. That's what I'm saying.
Why would God give Satan a world?
That's a good question. He knows this is not his world. Like we just got cursed. We rebelled against them, so that's part of his rules.
Jesus, here's what happened. God was in heaven with a bunch of angels. One of them was acting up, and he said, "You know what? You're bad. Yeah. You're a bad angel.
Yeah, he cast them
I'm going to
out.
give you the planet where I keep my favorite creation that I love, so you can be in charge of them." Is that what you're saying happened?
Yeah, basically.
He loved us. For God so loved the world. For God so loved the world.
He sent his only.
No. That's not it. For God so loved the world that he puts the most evil being ever in charge of it. The fuck is that? That's so weird.
Yeah, but what he did, he came down as a man, right? As a servant.
Oh yeah. So is God in charge? Is God in charge of the world now that Jesus did that, or is it still Satan?
He came and saved us by grace.
Right. So Satan's out now, right? Or is it still? It's still Satan's world
right now.
Shit didn't work.
Satan is powerful. Just God limits his power. Basically, he's trying to test us.
Yeah. Anyways, Jesus, ask your pastor why God put Satan in charge of his favorite people, and if it's really loving. Because like I think if I loved my children and I was like getting a babysitter, I would on care.com, or like babysitter.com, I wouldn't get Satan. I'd probably pick someone else. But anyways, it's pretty obvious that you're driving. So call us back when you're done with that. All right.
The rest of that verse that says, "And whosoever believes that this makes any fucking sense, you would possibly fucking believe that you shall not perish."
That's the thing I got into it with the Jehovah's Witnesses who came to my door. They were like, Jesus or God put Satan in charge of this world. I was like, well, that was dumb. That doesn't make any sense. Why would he do that? I thought he liked us.
Not very smart.
We're his children, so he put the devil in charge. What? Anyways, Johnny, welcome in. How old are you? What's your religion?
How you doing, brother? So I am 43, and my religion is, I was raised Catholic and became a standard issue Christian.
Standard issue, government issued Christian.
Yeah, one of the 43,000 different denominations. I hopped on, and it was so funny. Like when you're talking about why would he give Satan the earth? Well, the way I was looking at it, and this could be totally insane, is that if you're a father and you have two kids and one of them goes and plays in the mud, and they come inside and you got the clean one and the dirty one, you're not going to kill the one that played in the mud. You're just going to wash them off. So he reaches us and teaches us and his angels by vast and sundry ways, it says. So imagine a world where
I'm following this analogy real quick here, because maybe I'm missing it. I'm a dad and I have a kid in the mud.
Yeah.
Do I clean them off? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't. He's not going to kill Satan because Satan is one of his kids. So he uses Satan to allow us to choose him so that we have free will.
Oh no, I would clean Satan off. I would clean the mud off of Satan.
Yeah, and that's happening over a couple billion. You got to remember, this is an eternal being that makes like supernovas and shit.
No, I would just do it instantly. I wouldn't wait. I would just be like, I'm instantly gonna clean up Satan so that my other kids don't get dragged into the mud.
Yeah, but being God and all powerful and knowing all things, what's the one thing you wouldn't know? What it's not to know all things.
Let's imagine.
So the one thing you wouldn't know if you know all things is what it's like not to know all things. So you send yourself into a human body, and then you get to have.
He's not all knowing.
No, but hold up. He's all knowing.
That's a good contradiction.
He just means Jesus.
So yeah, Jesus wasn't all knowing.
Well.
Yeah, he just did some good guesses about like what Peter was going to do and stuff and how everything was going to play out. He just had some good guesses about that.
Just to come up so excited to be like, that last guy was nuts. Let me tell you some other crazy stuff. What are we talking about? Johnny,
if you're off the app, we can't hear you.
I probably could have predicted that he would have... who said yaptured? That's really funny. Oh, he's gone.
That was PK Heathen.
PK Heathen has good comments.
He may have gotten a phone call. Yeah, PK sometimes is like correcting me in the comments on my lives. You don't need that as much because you know more. But like he'll be like, blah, 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 like just like you're wrong, Joel, and like just correct.
I love those ones.
My arguments, and
those are my favorite comments. Actually,
stop correcting me. Like I used what they say in the comments, but like I'll be like, stop it. I know how to talk, but I'll still like use exactly what they say in the argument.
It's really fun to go, I know how to talk, to like kind of stutter on that. It's like a little bit fun.
So if I had like if you were dad, okay, and you had like
say it this, like like
if you were a daddy, if you were daddy. If you were an daddy and you had, okay, I don't have gangrene, guys. That was a hypothetical. If you were an daddy, and I'm worried I offended PK because they're not commenting anymore. Maybe they left.
PK, say something funny.
Just like tell me that I didn't hurt your feelings.
That'd be funny.
So if you were in like nothing, what do they just like jump in here to like make a like stupid comment and then leave?
I do that after I say, like if I go in and I say a joke, I'll run out just in case no one notices or doesn't laugh at it. I leave. Oh, he said, okay, he's offended. Okay, good. All right. So you were saying perfect. I'm dad.
So daddy, you have an old, like you had a kid.
Yep.
And he grew up and he's a lot older. And then you have a bunch of little kids. You got like second marriage or something like that. And the little kids, they'll play in the mud. You'll bring them in. You'll clean them off. They're just little rapscallions. But the older one has gotten into street pharmacy. And he keeps trying to give your little kids street pharmacy.
It's an honest career, though. Like he went down on the street and opened up a legitimate pharmacy to.
No, it's not legitimate.
Like
this is an illegitimate. This is an illegitimate, worst of the worst, really bad pharmaceuticals. Okay. And so he's trying to foist this stuff on your kids that are just like on their own. They're getting a little bit dirty in the mud, right? Yeah. But this guy, he's trying to get them like thrown, like they're totally off the rails, or actually on some rails.
Yeah.
Is it rails that they do?
Yeah, they do rails. Yeah. Sometimes I mean, there's all kinds of stuff, but yeah, I guess if you're doing Rails, involved. Like, or maybe it's like I don't know, maybe I'm on the fence about this, but they might just be on the fence, you know?
Okay,
you know what I mean?
And so, I'm not as like
I'm spelling it FENTS, like I'm on the fence.
Oh yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, I like that. So I don't like that, but I guess
you like that.
I guess.
Yeah,
that.
We'll say they're agnostic, right? Like these people, they're just kind of on the fence.
Yeah. So my this is what I would have brought up to that other guy, but like, don't you remove your kids from the older brother?
Yeah.
Don't you make sure older brother doesn't have access to the kids?
Oh, you younger kids are also acting up? This guy's in charge. Wait, what?
I'm going to leave. Actually, I'm going to leave the house.
Well, by the way, Joel, to make this more analogous, you have the first generation of kids where there's the one bad one. There's like a whole bunch of good angels, right? There's right. There's Gabriel, there's Michael, there's 100 of other good ones I could put in charge to be good, positive influences on this younger generation. But I'm putting frickin' Luke, Lucifer over here, the shittiest guy. You're the boss, you're king of the house, and I'm going to sit back and watch.
Yeah. I hope these kids don't get into the pharmaceuticals.
God, this is a good question. What if instead of Satan, God had put Gabriel in charge of this world?
Oh my goodness. A totally different world entirely. Just a bunch of pregnant virgins.
I was trying to read, here it is. Just got a super chat over here from the Tube Steaks from a Christ follower. Thanks for the $14. Jesus loves you all, cross emoji. Died for your sins and rose again 3 days later, cross emoji. Repent before it's too late, in all caps, cross emoji, cross emoji, cross emoji. Thank you for that. Appreciate you so much. Let's see here. Do we have a guest? Oh, we do. Maybe this is the same person coming back. I know this is someone else. Let's see if maybe I don't know if I'll be able to pronounce this right. Sarah. Shit.
Nice try, though. Thanks.
And do I pronounce it like this? Sarah?
Sure.
Okay.
If you'd like.
Well, there's like a kiss thing after it.
Yeah. It's called an emoji. Thanks for noticing. So
kiss
I'm going to
emoji,
play devil's advocate here.
That's what God did. He advocated for the devil and put him in charge of the world. That's what we've been talking about. But are you a Christian?
I sure am. So I would like to play devil's advocate and ask you to, let's reverse this scenario.
Sure.
You want you want believers to come up and convert you. Let's play the situation in reverse. Convince me why I should be an atheist.
Oh, yeah, because Christianity has nothing to offer. It's a vapid worldview, as my best friend Joel would say. It's incorrect, and it leads people towards like a dark moral reasoning where they're going to apologize for, infant slaughter, slavery, and other like horrific details of our past that God commanded. So atheism's like, better. It's true. It's better.
Can you expand on what you mean by dark moral reasoning?
Sure, yeah. So as a Christian, you have to kind of hold the worldview that the Bible's true, right? And if the Bible's true, it says that God, who is like the king of morals, did a bunch of really dark, terrible things. And so you, as a Christian, have to kind of like do this dark moral reasoning where you try to justify slavery. You have to try to justify infanticide. You have to justify, God choosing prophets who are like xenophobic, like against mixed marriages, of races and things like that. Child abuse, death penalty for minor crimes, just like all these terrible, horrible things that God commands and allows for. And you have to kind of go like, yeah, this is all okay. And I think that that's really dark. But as an atheist, you can read this and go, This isn't true. That's phew. Good thing there's not an all-powerful God commanding horrible things, you know.
Interesting viewpoint. And I respect, you know, we can definitely have different viewpoints and coexist. I'm not a toxic Christian, I guess, as you're referring to. But my question for you is, if I'm wrong, what do I have to lose? But if you're wrong, what do you have to lose?
But just before we move on to Pascal's wager, like what Mezzo said wasn't like all Christians are toxic. But what he was saying was that, like, even you, Sarah, we could get you to defend slavery right now and genocide. We could get you to defend burning women alive. And we could get you to defend killing babies. And if you just gave us like 10 minutes, you would be here trying to rationalize those things. And you would be trying to say that sometimes it's okay to burn women alive, or to kill slaves, or to own people's property, or to kill children. And do you want to go down that rabbit hole so that we can see how toxic it becomes, and you can like be the lived object lesson of that?
Yeah, meaning we're not saying like all Christians are toxic in that way, but that internally that's a thing that you have to cope with as one, and we don't.
If you want to go down that rabbit hole, Joel, you're welcome to. I do not
Let's
defend
just do
those
one.
things.
Let's just do one. Which one do you want to do, Joel? What's your favorite one? What's your favorite horrific thing?
I mean, you never talk about the burning women alive, but sure. I think like just because I do that on my live a lot. But it's Leviticus 21:9.
Well, yeah. Let's just start, Sarah. Just to be clear, do you think there's ever a good time in history where it's the good moral thing to do would be to burn a woman alive?
I don't.
And I'll just to double check, because I've never really asked. Joel, are you in favor of, or never? Okay.
Totally against it. Yeah, I don't like it at all.
I agree with both of you. Okay, so it's Leviticus what?
21:9.
And what page is that?
I don't really remember. It's hard for me to remember every page number.
It's 102. Sure I found it's a 102.
And Sarah, when you're out of the app, we can't hear you. Just making sure you're still with us.
All right. So don't make bald spots upon their heads or shave off the edges of the beards. These are just some rules that God's laying out. Sarah, come back if you can hear us, just so we know. Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's
apologize.
Okay. That's all right. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why we were checking. I didn't want to get too far ahead if you couldn't hear it. Yeah.
Let me just say, like, the beginning of the chapter is God said this to, was it Moses or Aaron? I think it was Moses.
Freya, don't eat cat food. That's not for you. Sorry. My wife was eating cat food. I'm just kidding. That's my dog. I'm just joking. Okay. That's not for you. Okay. So yeah, Moses and God are here, and they're kind of like making these rules sort of thing. And there's also these priests, right? There's these priests in the community, and they have some extra strict rules. And it says, for the priests, yes, they shall be holy to their God and not profane the name of their God, for they offer the Lord's offerings by fire, the food of their God, therefore they shall be holy. They shall not marry a prostitute or a woman who has been defiled, neither shall they marry a woman divorced from her husband, for they are holy to their God. Now, I think those are a bit strict as well, but let's keep going. And you shall treat them as holy, since they offer the food for your God, or of your God. They shall be holy to you, for I, the Lord, I who sanctify you, am holy. When the daughter of a priest profanes herself through prostitution, she profanes her father. She shall be burned to death. So, Sarah, they have an alive daughter who sleeps around, and she's the daughter of a priest, and the punishment is burned to death.
I think it's important to note that Leviticus is the Old Testament.
Yes.
So,
and can I just say something real quick? Leviticus is the Old Testament. That's true.
It's part of the Old Testament.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, it's part of the.
Yeah,
Old,
it's one of the parts of the Old Testament.
It's a book in the Old Testament.
In the Bible.
Yes.
From like the Bible, from God's like, commands to us of like how to act and things like that. Not like this isn't to us. This is just to priests.
It's the third book. It's the third book.
Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
book 3.
It's in the Old Testament.
It's only page 102. And so what we're saying is that. So you're saying that now that wouldn't be good, but back then this was a good law. Is that what you're going to get to?
No, I think it's just important to note that the Old Testament is full of a lot of history and a lot of corrupt things. And
I agree.
The reason that God sent his son Jesus to earth to save us is because there were a lot of corrupt things like what you're referencing going on during that time period.
Are you saying this is God talking? It says, I, the Lord. This is quoting.
We got to make sure that the bad thing that's going on here, Sarah, is the burning women alive or the sleeping around part? Which part are you saying is the bad thing that this is talking about?
I don't think that you're understanding me. I'm saying that, to directly answer you, I would say burning women alive, but
that's the command that's the punishment commanded by God.
So I think this is really easy, Sarah. All you have to do is just be like, or I should just ask you, do you condemn this law that God gave to the priests?
I think that you're taking a situation and a verse in the Bible out of context.
No, I think we told you the context. God is giving laws in Leviticus to all of the Hebrew people and, of course, to the specifically the priests in this chapter. He's giving them through Moses to the people. And so God said that if a priest's daughter sleeps around, she should be burned alive. So burn her to death, right? And just really quick, Mezzo, do you condemn this law?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if this was a law anybody ever gave at any point in time, I would say that's a bad law. I condemn the law and the person for giving it. I think that's terrible.
So you just said yes right away, and then earlier we were saying that Christians will defend this stuff and they won't just condemn it, and that's why this cult is so corrupt and people shouldn't be in it. So Sarah, do you condemn this law?
It wasn't necessarily a law. This verse is referencing something corrupt happening in the Hebrew nation. And if you're very familiar with the Bible,
women having sex with people, or women being burned alive?
Don't put words in my mouth. If you'll let me finish, I'd appreciate it.
Sarah, he was just getting clarification on what you were talking, because there's two crimes here. There's the crime of the daughter sleeping around, and there's the crime of burning someone alive as a punishment, right? We're talking about two. So we just want to make sure we know, when you say this is historically what was happening, are you saying God didn't say this?
Correct. I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
The Old Testament isn't true. Okay.
I'm not saying the Old Testament isn't true, but I'm saying that there are a lot of examples in the Old Testament of behavior that God condemns. And there are entire nations that are completely swept out. And you'll see that.
Okay, so what you're saying is that, just to clarify, so you're saying that in this chapter where it says God spoke to Moses saying, burn women alive, you're saying that he's actually condemning burning women alive. They just wrote it weird?
Let me read
I'm saying I think the way that you're reading it is out of context with
let's read it again.
How it was intended.
Let me ask this real quick. This 2 seconds. If it were the case, Sarah, that God was saying it is good that when women sleep around to burn them alive, would you condemn that?
What do you mean? I'm a little confused at your question.
If what we're saying is true, where we're saying God has this command that where the punishment is to, or God issues this punishment for this specific crime, and the punishment is to burn them alive. If that's true, I know maybe we have it wrong from the context, and we'll look into that. But if it does turn out that God is saying, I'm God, if a priest's daughter sleeps around, burn them alive, and that's true, then would you say, I condemn that law? That's a bad rule.
Yes, that's what I would say.
Okay.
But I think
find the context.
If you really want to, I think if you really want to make sure that you're not taking this out of context, it would be important to read, instead of just one verse from a chapter of
I'll read the whole
Leviticus.
chapter.
Yeah, read the whole chapter.
Yeah, it's pretty early in the chapter. So, and just so you know too, the chapters before it are some rituals and moral holiness, and then there's penalties for violations of holiness. That's what chapter 20 is about. Is all the punishments, right? So, if anyone turned to mediums or spiritualists, prostituting themselves to them, I will set my face against them and cut them off from the people. Consecrate yourselves, be holy. I am the Lord your God. All who curse father and mother shall be put to death. Having cursed father or mother, their blood guilt is upon them. So he's saying, if you do this, then here's the punishment. If you do this thing, here's the punishment. If you do this, here, there's different punishments for each crime. That's the context of what we're talking about. And this is for everybody in the tribe here. But then the priests have a specific chapter because the priests are held to a higher standard. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. So I'll read chapter 21 is okay, we did 20, that's for everybody, but for the priests, here's chapter 21, the holiness of priests. The Lord said to Moses, so we're quoting God, speak to the priests, the sons of Aaron, and say to them, no one shall defile himself for a dead person among his relatives, except for his nearest kin, his mother, his father, his son, his daughter, his brother. Likewise for a virgin sister close to him, because she has no husband, may defile himself for her. But he shall not defile himself for those related to him by marriage, and so profane himself. Okay? They shall not make bald spots upon their heads, or shave off the edges of their beards, or make any gashes in their flesh. So you could shave your head. You could shave a bald spot in your head if you wanted to. Now, the extra context here is that I think some of the people who follow Molech, this other god, would shave their head in a specific way, and they're saying, don't do that. We don't do that here. You can't cut off the edges of your beards because it looks like you're with Molech. The priests shouldn't do that, and they shouldn't do the gashes in the skin is not tattoo, but what's it, that skin raising thing. It's you do little cuts and it raises your skin. So you
the art thing.
Yeah. So they're saying don't do that. Okay. Are we following so far, Sarah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So don't shave off the edges of the beards or make any gashes in their flesh. They shall be holy to their God and not profane the name of their God, for they offer the Lord's offerings by fire. That means that they're the ones who do the sacrifices and stuff, so they have to be extra holy. They shall not marry a prostitute or a woman who has been defiled, neither shall they marry a woman divorced from her husband, for they are holy to their God, and you shall treat them as holy, since they offer the food of your God. They shall be holy for you, for I, the Lord who sanctify you, am holy. And then we get to the verse. When a daughter of a priest profanes herself through prostitution, she profanes her father, she shall be burned to death. So that's where we were before. So there's all these rules. Don't shave your beard a certain way. Don't marry a prostitute. If your daughter's a prostitute, burn her to death. These are the rules. It kind of keeps going. The priest who is exalted above his brothers, on whose head the anointing oil has been poured, and who has been consecrated to wear the vestments, shall not dishevel his hair, nor tear his vestments. He shall not go where there is a dead body. He shall not defile himself even for his father or mother. He shall not go outside the sanctuary and thus profane the sanctuary of his God. It just kind of keeps going. He shall marry only a woman who is a virgin, a widow, or divorced woman. who has been defiled, a prostitute, these he shall not marry. It just kind of keeps more kind of rules of him of like, and then the chapter ends. Oh, this is so the Lord spoke to Moses saying, speak to Aaron and say, no one of your offspring throughout the generations who has a blemish may approach to offer the food of his God. Indeed, no one who has a blemish shall draw near, no one who is blind or lame, or one who is mutilated or deformed, or one who has a broken foot or a broken hand, or a hunchback or a dwarf, or a man with a defect in his eyes, or an itching disease, or scabs, or crushed testicles. So this is saying like the holy people have to like look good. You can't have like it's like there's like the like I think this is kind of fucked up, but it's God's like no uggos rule.
Yeah, like perfect balls. So Sarah, are you going to condemn the law that God audibly said to Moses on Mount Sinai there?
On Mount Sinai, that was a different scenario. That is, if you'll recall the story in the Bible of the burning bush, where God manifested.
That was way before that.
This is Mount Sinai.
This is Mount Sinai, like after the Ten Commandments, he does all this. It all happens on Mount Sinai. You're talking about before the Exodus. Don't worry about it. But the point is that, let's not get bogged down in trivia. We're wondering if you're going to condemn this law and say, yeah, Yahweh gave a bad law.
We read the whole
God
chapter.
that I worship gave a gross law.
We read the whole chapter. It said, like, by the way, if a daughter of a priest sleeps around or prostitutes himself, we burn them to death. And then it changed topics and kept on going. That's the entire context. There's nothing that says this isn't God. There's nothing that says this is like anything else than what it very clearly is read as. So now it's time to either condone or condemn this particular rule, this consequence, this punishment. Do you think this is a good punishment that God said to do or a bad punishment?
Okay, so I appreciate you reading this and not taking it out of context, so to speak.
Thank you.
And like I said, I do appreciate you taking the time to do that. I just want to note that historically speaking, this is before God sent his son Jesus to save us. So there were a lot of corrupt practices happening. And this is in the Old Testament, there are a lot of references to living sacrifices.
Yes.
So
maybe we should.
knowing all of that.
Hold on, Joel. I think she was about to do it. Were you about to say?
Yeah.
I think you're about to say, knowing all of that back then, this was a good law, or knowing all of that back then, this was a bad law.
Knowing all of that, what I'm going to
Back
say is that we have this reference of these corrupt practices. No, I do not condone it, but I think it's an important historical experience. And
Sarah, I'm going to stop you right there. What we said would happen is that you would not like say that a law is bad, and here you are not saying the law is bad. We read the whole context. You're doing the Christian thing. Joel and I are atheists. So it was easy for us to go, yeah, that's a bad law. They should change that law. They never should have had that law. But as a Christian, and remember, you came up here to say, why should I be an atheist? Let's flip it around. So you flipped it on us, right? And so here's the flip. You did exactly what we predicted would happen. You can't say this is bad. You just have to like dodge the question and say history was different, something about Jesus. This is like your cult indoctrination coming through, right? This is the wall that you can't get over. As an atheist, you can climb right over the wall and be like, that sucks, right? That's just terrible. That's a bad law. And that's why we think that being an atheist is better, because you're allowed to say burning women alive is and has been always a bad punishment, and anyone who makes that law is a dog shit leader, right? Like we can just say that, and you're stuck in what's called moral dissonance. You're feeling a bit twisted up inside, and it actually stresses your brain. Like people will break out in acne after going through this sometimes for too long. They stress on it, and it's in their subconscious where they're like, I really want to say that was bad law. I want to say that was a bad law, but I can't say it was a bad law because I think God's watching. It's like this scary place that you have to live in. Or you could just say, yeah, God gave a bad law.
I'm definitely not living in moral dissonance, but
did God give a bad law?
these corrupt practices
Did God give a
happened
bad
as
law?
an example.
Sarah,
Sarah,
did God give
Sarah,
a
God
bad
had sent
law?
his son
Let me ask you.
Jesus to die on the cross for us,
Sarah, who cares?
and we could
We don't care
have
about that.
redemption.
Sarah. Let me ask it to you this way. Okay, so this is going to be the same thing. If you answer this, yes, you're condemning the law. But I'm going to ask it to you in a very direct way. Do you believe it's always evil to burn women alive? Does Sarah the Christian believe it's always evil to set a woman on fire while she's alive and burn her to death? Yes or no?
I believe that in this context,
Sarah, it's just a question about burning women alive. It has nothing to do with the context. So do you believe it's always evil to burn women alive? Is the answer no? Sometimes
her
it's okay
answer is
to burn
no,
women alive?
because there is context that makes it okay, right, Sarah? That's what you're saying. There's certain context that makes that an okay rule.
yes, because if we didn't have this example,
So there's
then
some
there would be
times
no
where the good
reason
thing to
for
do
God
is to burn women
to
alive.
send
You
his
suck, Sarah. That's a shitty
son.
thing to say. The correct answer is it's always bad to burn people. And sorry for saying you suck, but like
I gotta remind you, you're a woman.
Well,
you're the one that they're burning alive, Sarah. And by prostitute in this context, it's just somebody that slept with a man before marriage. If you're somebody that slept with a man before marriage, and your dad was a priest, burned alive, Sarah, and that's in your mind a good thing, a justified thing.
Let me ask it this way, Sarah. This is
in cognitive dissonance.
This is going to be intense. This is going to get a little bit scary, and if it's too scary, let me know. We can undo it. Put yourself back in time. Pretend to be an Israelite in the year, 3000 BC or whenever this is happening. You hear Moses say, God said that the rule is the priest's daughters need to be burned to death if they sleep around. Sarah, this lovely lady over here, Melissa, was caught sleeping around, and her dad's a priest. Can you please get the matches and go burn her? Would you do it? Remember, God said to.
If God told me to do that, I would.
Yep. There it is.
But if you look at the New Testament, after Christ comes to earth, you don't see these kind of things happening.
So Sarah, when let me ask you this question. When Jesus was on the cross dying, oh, Father, Father, why have you forsaken me? He goes into the grave. He rises again. Does that like erase the pain that the women who were burned alive experienced, or the loss of these people? Like, does somehow that all like reverse real quick, or did that still happen? And Jesus doesn't do fuck all to change that.
Sorry, I have a quick super chat from the Tube Steaks. Jimmy Davis, thanks for the $22. It says, Joel and Mezzo, you are mortal. Men is God, is smarter than you. That's Old Testament, meant for a reason, for a time to teach us. And just to be clear, some of that was in all caps, and then some of it was in where it's like headline, like they uppercased the first letter of each one, like it was a newspaper article or something. So maybe they're writing a paper.
I guess maybe Sarah, you were leaning into that too. So like if you had a few daughters and one of the, they were all, young adults, and one of them slept around and you thought that was wrong, you might burn her alive in front of the other ones to teach them a lesson?
Not at all. So
okay, because that's what's happening.
Once again,
is a human being
you guys
is burned
are taking
alive.
things out of context
No, we're
because
not.
we don't live in Old Testament times
person is
anymore.
burned alive in history so that you and I can read the book and go, "Ooh, God was serious about fucking around." Like that's what the apologetic is.
Find out, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't
Gross.
think that Jesus dying on the cross saves these things. And obviously God did bad stuff after Jesus died on the cross. So like he keeps on doing his terrible things. He kills people for lying. Like if you think sleeping around and burning is bad, then like getting murdered for telling a lie, I think is like way too strict. The laws are too strict. That's kind of the point here. And they're just horrific. But if God told you to do it, I guess you'd do it. I feel like when you said yes there, when you said, if God told me to do it, I would burn a woman, did like your stomach turn a little bit at all?
No, because God would not ask me to do that.
Why not?
That was a historical time period before God sent his son Jesus
so why wouldn't he do it now?
To die on the cross for us.
Why wouldn't he do it now, though?
Because he wouldn't. Like, give me an example.
What's the reason that he stopped doing it? Is it because it was bad?
Testament where he asked for a Christian to offer him a living sacrifice.
Yeah, I don't think he did. This wasn't a sacrifice. This was a punishment. But what I'm saying is, why wouldn't he do it now? Is it because it was bad?
I think that could be fair to say.
So he did a bad thing back then.
I think that he made an example of something immoral.
Which was bad too.
In an extreme way.
Okay, but so after Jesus dies, he doesn't kill people for petty sins anymore? Or does he still do that?
No, he doesn't still do that. He offers us all redemption and forgiveness.
All right, I'm going to read you two more Bible verses then, and then we're going to probably move on to another guest. But I want you to know that in this story, Ananias and Sapphira, are you familiar with it?
I'm not. But if you'll recall, when he died on the cross, he literally saved a murderer who was being crucified right beside him.
Yep.
So,
luckily that guy didn't die. Yeah, that was a good save. Okay, so a man named Ananias, with the consent of his wife Sapphira, sold a piece of property. With his wife's knowledge, he kept back some of the proceeds and bought only a part and laid it at the apostles' feet. So they sold property, and they're going to give the money that they made off the property to the church, right? And they kept a little for themselves. They were supposed to give all of it to the church, but they kept a little for themselves. And Ananias, Peter asked, "Why has Satan filled your heart to lie to the Holy Spirit and to keep back part of the proceeds of the land? While it remained unsold, did it not remain your own? And after it was sold, were not the proceeds at your disposal? How is it you have contrived this deed in your heart? You did not lie to us, but to God." So what's the punishment? Lying to God, right? Or that's the crime. He lied, right?
Correct.
Do you think lying's worthy of the death penalty?
No, I don't think lying's worthy of the death penalty.
Now, when Ananias heard these words, he fell down and died. And a great fear seized all who heard it. The young man came and wrapped up his body, carried him out, and buried him. And after an interval of about 3 hours, his wife comes in, not knowing what had happened. Peter said to her, "Tell me whether you and your husband sold the land for such a price." And she said, "Yes, that was the price." So she lies too, not knowing her husband had just been murdered by God. Then Peter said to her, "How is it that you have agreed together to put the Spirit of your Lord to the test? Look at the feet of those who have buried your husband are at the door, and they will carry your out." Immediately she fell down at his feet and died. When the young men came, they found her dead, so they carried her and buried her beside her husband, and great fear seized the whole church and all who had heard of these things. So they're being shown as an example. Like you were saying, they were put to death as an example to put fear in the hearts of the people who might want to keep a little money from the church.
That's not what I was saying about this particular situation, but they definitely were not murdered by God.
Oh, who killed them?
You could call it a medical phenomenon. They fell down and died. There's they could have been septic. There could have been a lot of medical reasons.
So it's a total coincidence that Peter predicted her death and she died right then? That's what you're saying? The husband died, and 3 hours later, Peter's like, "You're about to die too." And she goes, and he was like, "That's great. I didn't know that was going to happen." Is that what you're saying? Does that feel true? Does it feel like honest to you to say that?
Peter didn't say that she was going to die.
Peter said to her, "Look at the feet of those who have buried your husband are at the door, and they will carry you out too." And immediately she falls down and died.
I mean, I think that could have literally been shock. There are a lot of reasons why she could have fallen and dropped down, but the bottom line is she disobeyed the rules.
What's the so why was everyone so scared? Why were they fearing? And great fear seized the whole church who had heard these things. They're scared of like being septic? Or do you think they're scared because they think God did it?
I think that they're scared because they see the consequences of lying to God.
What are the consequences of lying to God?
Well, if you don't ask for forgiveness,
he strikes you dead.
No, he doesn't necessarily strike you dead, but
you just happen to die.
What if, like, maybe it would be different? Like, if it said, like, let's pretend the crime was worse even. Like, people are worshiping them as God. Like, that's one of the worst things, right? Like, let's pretend there's people, like, worshiping Ananias and Sapphira. And they're just, like, kind of, like, letting it happen. They're not, like, even claiming to be, but they just let it happen. And then it said, instead of they just fall down and died for that crime, that it, like, an angel of the Lord came and cut them down. And then would that be, like, specific enough to be like, well, yeah, that's God doing it?
well, I mean, Satan was an angel of the Lord, and he's very corrupt. So I don't think I mean, there are no instances of this happening in the Bible.
Is Satan still an angel of the Lord?
No, he was cast down.
Right. I mean, like a current angel of the Lord, right then and there, comes down and kills them. Do you think that would... Do angels of the Lord kill people without God's permission?
No.
Okay, so God would have given them permission, and the angel comes down and kills them, and they die on the spot. Would that then it'd be like, well, yeah, that's obviously too strict, right? That's not what happened, but yeah, that would be too strict.
Right.
Yeah. In chapter 12, verse 20, it says, on the appointed day, Herod put on his royal robes, took a seat on the platform, and delivered a public address to them, the people in the town. The people kept shouting, "The voice of a god and not of a mortal." And immediately, because he had not given the glory to God, an angel of the Lord struck him down, and he was eaten by worms and died. And this is in Acts, after Jesus has come and gone.
Do you realize how evil King Herod was? He literally murdered thousands of firstborn children. So do you think that's okay?
Is that true?
Yeah. Uh-huh. King Herod.
And is that what he was struck down for? That would have been great. That would have been great if while he was doing that, God had struck him down. But God let that pass. But then when someone says, "I like this guy, he's like a god," and then God's like, "That's it. That's the line for me."
Except that, like, God actually orchestrated the killing of the kids, because he could have just, like, not done the whole star wise man thing. The only benefit of that was getting gold, frankincense, and myrrh. If he hadn't done that, the wise men wouldn't have told Herod that they were there for the Messiah or whatever. And so Herod wouldn't have killed all the kids. So God fucked up again, even though he has foresight, and you're blaming the Herod.
No, Herod fucked up.
It's also worth pointing out,
God
Sarah, this isn't the same
will.
guy. This is a different Herod, just so you know.
Yeah, it's like decades upon decades later. Yep. Like, I mean, Acts might be...
Well, yeah, King Herod the Great is the guy who ruled during the time of Jesus's birth. He's the one who did all that. This is Herod Agrippa. This is a Herod, it's actually like his grandson. So this is later down the line. This is a different guy.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So what he did was he came out and spoke to his people, and they were like, this guy has the voice of a god and not a mortal. And then immediately an angel of God, an angel of the Lord, struck him down dead, and he was eaten by worms. And you said that would be too strict, but then God did it. And this is after Jesus died and came back.
I didn't understand you were referencing a different King Herod, but I think
honestly, I don't think it matters either way. Like it's still crazy either way. But in this case, yeah, this is just all he did was do this.
I also think it's unfair for you to blame God for these things. God gives us free will, and if someone falls out and dies, I don't think that you can blame it on God. I think that's almost like,
well, it says an angel of the Lord struck him down. That's why I asked you.
Referencing and
Sarah, that's why I asked you that.
Current times.
Wait, Sarah, hold on. That's not fair. That was a lie. I asked you ahead of time, if it said an angel of the Lord came and struck him down, would you say that that was from God and that was too strict? And you said yes. And now you're changing that? That's not fair. You can't change that. That makes me feel bad. You had agreed to that.
Well, you're taking things out of, like, what you prefaced, the question you prefaced to me was not the same as the scenario that you just presented.
Sarah, I cannot tell you how exactly the same it was. I was reading this the first time when I got you to agree with it. Then I read it again saying it was Acts. I had already pulled it up. It was a trick. I tricked you, and you fell for it. And what happens is, if with any atheist...
You deceived me. You didn't trick me.
Yeah, I deceived you. Absolutely.
You were intentionally deceitful.
Yes, absolutely. And the only reason it worked is because you have a gullible mind because of Christianity.
It was a gotcha, but we're not tricking you as far as like deceiving you about what it says, just to be very clear.
So
like
now that
you're totally...
Sarah, cat's out of the bag. The cat's out of the bag now. Now we know what happened. Now that we know King Herod was killed immediately because people were worshiping him. The people had the free will to worship him, right?
They did, yeah.
Yep. And he had the free will to like let it happen and not say to stop.
He sure did, yeah.
And if you have free will, you use that free will, God can kill you.
God didn't kill him. God allowed him to.
An angel of the Lord struck him down.
That's not God. That's an angel of the Lord.
Sarah, you have to leave. You're being too dishonest. You have to leave.
Sarah, you already agreed that God sends the angels of the Lord. Like you said that.
It's time to go, Sarah. Go ahead and drop. That was too dishonest. I can't.
Let's just before you go, Sarah. Like I hope that you review this conversation in your mind, because from the very beginning, we didn't trick you. We told you exactly what was going to happen. We told you why we do these types of things where we speak to Christians. We tell them it's because they will take on really, really harsh moral stances, like it's okay to burn women alive sometimes, or it's fine to kill people for lying, stuff like that. And then you did it. This was the most honest we could ever have been. We didn't deceive you at all. We told you what it was going to be, then you did it. We read the context of everything, and you still did what was predicted, because you as a Christian can't, you don't have any moral agency. You can't make good moral claims because of the God that you worship, which is what's so toxic, which is what's so difficult. And that's why we want to get you out of the cult. So that's all
we're on your side here. I know, there's a lot of it's frustrating to go back and forth, and we're talking over and stuff. Like, we're genuinely trying to help you out here, and sometimes you have to be shaken loose a little bit. I know it doesn't happen instantly. I know that you're a Christian still, that we didn't like rock your faith at all. But playback. This is on YouTube, on the Deconstruction Junction on YouTube. It says Atheist Sunday School with Mezzo, 8/24/25. It has the date. Okay. And this is how far in are we? How do we check that? 2.5 hours or 2 hours in? And just watch this YouTube back and listen to the conversation, and just think about it a bit, and then come back and talk to us some more, okay?
Good to know. And I also would appreciate, if you guys would do the same thing and look at King Herod and him killing all the children, and
terrible.
Consider those kind of things, because those are not obviously good decisions either.
Obviously, that's bad, Sarah.
Killing
obviously,
children is terrible.
Herod doing what he did is awful. We do not go, well, that was fine. Obviously, that was evil. That was horrible. I think
honestly,
that if God,
I would say, like, maybe this is like crazy, but I would say, like, if anyone, because he didn't do it himself, right? But he commanded it. King Herod was like, go kill these children. And like, I don't care who you are. If you say go kill children, I think you're bad.
Right.
Yeah. Do you agree, Sarah?
100%. Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's just do one more, because it is actually the time of the hour where we read our daily reading of the Amalekite story. Now, this is before Jesus came, but as you just said, anyone who ever commands the slaughter of children is bad, even in Old Testament times. And so what we have here is Samuel talking to Saul. And Saul's
You're putting words in my mouth. I didn't say even in Old Testament.
You said forever. Is that not true? Okay, change it. Say, now it's bad to command the slaughter of children, but in Old Testament times it was sometimes good to command the slaughter of children. Is that what you want to say? I think
if we didn't have the Old Testament to go by, and we didn't see all these corrupt things, we wouldn't have needed God to send his son Jesus to save us from these corrupt things.
Yes. So what you would say then is during the Old Testament time, it was good to command the slaughter of children because it helped us see later that was bad.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that during that time period, we have these stories to go by now that prove why we need God to redeem us and forgive us of our sins.
I was going to read this story where Saul commanded the slaughter of children. You're going to say that was bad that he did that, or good that he did that?
I'm going to say that was Old Testament times. And
during the Old Testament time, was it good or bad?
I think it would be stupid for you to go, and a waste of your time for you to go and do that, because I feel like you are basically presenting me with the same scenario that you did earlier with the prostitute. If that makes sense. I feel like you're giving me.
We're gonna waste the time. We read this one every day, so it's not a waste of time, really. But Joel, what were you gonna say?
I just want to highlight this for you, Sarah, just so that you can really hear what we do and what we're doing. We ignore the Herod killing babies part, because you're going to hang on to that. But the burning of women and this story Mezzo is going to read, and all the Ananias and Sapphira, the Herod thing, this is all just stuff that God does. We never go look at what the people were doing at the time.
Wait just a second. God did not burn this woman.
No, God spoke to Moses saying, burn women alive. That's what happens in that passage.
We're talking about the commanding of this stuff. Yeah.
This is what God commanded. This is what God did. This is what God said. It's always God directly doing it. There's parts in the Bible that are
directly doing it though.
He's saying it, Sarah. What's so hard about that? You're being dishonest. There are parts in the Bible where people do bad things, where you see the humans doing bad things, or maybe even leaders commanding their people to do bad things. That happens. But all we show you is when God commands it directly. Sure, someone else has to light the flame. Okay, you got us. But God commanded them to do it, and just like you would do it because you have no morals, you're morally bankrupt, these people had to do it because God commanded it. So we're saying the command is bad. Condemn the command. That's all we're showing you. So there's no reason to go that was a different time. It doesn't matter.
It's completely unfair of you to say that I have no morals when I have great morals.
You said it was sometimes okay to burn women, Sarah.
Hold on.
So
let me just real quick. In the year 1000 BC, Old Testament times, if somebody graped someone else, on TikTok when I say grape, what that means?
Yes.
Would that be good or bad?
I'm not going to play through your stupid game of, is this good? Is this bad?
Well, you said you have good morals, so we're just kind of testing that. It doesn't seem like it.
you're not God and you don't have the authority to test me.
I would say
In
bad.
fact, I feel both of you have terrible moral compasses.
Well, I would say it was bad. So if our morals are terrible, that means you think it would be good, right? Or do you want to maybe take that?
No,
it would be bad. It'd be bad. It'd be bad.
You,
that didn't
My
happen. I
terrible
was just
moral
seeing
compass
if she could like say that something was bad back then, but I guess she can't. She doesn't know what was good and bad before the year like 33. Before that, she like doesn't know. But let's just read something that did happen. Just so, I know you're going to say that was before Jesus, but let's just read it anyways. Like I said, we're going to have Samuel talking to Saul. The Lord sent me to anoint you king over his people of Israel. Now, therefore, listen to the words that you're going to interrupt the Bible. This is the Bible.
I am because you're taking
the words
it out
of the
context,
Lord you're going to interrupt.
And I'm going to drop down because
I know you have to run, but we have to read this anyways. It's just time to read this.
That's fine. You can read it, but I'm going to drop down.
Okay, run off, have fun, but make sure you watch the YouTube later, okay? Thus says the Lord of hosts, I will punish the Amalekites for what they did in opposing the Israelites when they came up out of Egypt. Now go and attack Amalek, I hope you're still listening, and utterly destroy all that they have. Do not spare them, said God, but kill both man and woman, child and infant, ox and sheep, camel and donkey. And they do. They go kill them all.
I condemn that command.
Well, yeah, but you're an atheist.
Yeah, I'm just showing that's the way that you can do it, and it's the right thing to do. Just condemn those things, guys. It's very easy.
I'll say it like this. That was before Jesus. That was in the Old Testament. And I condemn that command. You can do that if you want like add that stuff. That was before we were saved by Jesus. So I condemn that. That could be why even. That's why I condemn it.
Everything's so much better, but I condemn that one.
The thing you don't want to say is that was before Jesus, so it was fine. Or so I can't really say. I don't know. I don't have morals from back then. Yeah. Spirit Born, welcome in. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me okay?
Hey, you sound good. What's your age? What's your religion?
I'm 55, and I would carefully say not a modern day Christian, but
you're an ancient Christian.
Biblical Christian is probably the title I would give it.
Okay.
So I have some different beliefs that are contextually, scripturally rooted that modern day Christianity hasn't realized yet.
So you know the real stuff.
I believe so.
Sick. All right. Look, we're talking about how the Bible's fantasy, but you're saying that this stuff is all true in the Bible. Is that what you came up here to say?
100%. Yeah.
All right, let me just look at there's a few things that I wrote down here and I wanted to read that I think are there's this Leviathan, like some sort of a sea monster. You think that was real?
Well, if it's in scripture, yes. I haven't studied that out specifically.
What about this is one I think about a lot, like when when Moses turns his stick into a snake. You think that really happened?
I believe that happened, yes.
How did that happen?
Well, one of the things that I've kind of been observing with, the conversation you had with Sarah, this is my first time, just kind of scrolling through.
Oh, welcome
so
in.
my first time on
We're
your
glad
channel.
to have you here.
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. And happy to be here. So one of the things that I wanted to ask is, because there's a place where there's questions that are designed to draw out a confirmation of your own belief, right? And that can be conscious or unconscious. But if your true desire is to understand the true meaning of things scripturally and eternally, then that's a very different kind of, potentially a very different kind of conversation.
Yeah, that's not my desire.
That's not your desire. Okay. Well,
I would say our main goal here is to kind of sort of like I said to Sarah, shake people loose a little bit, just kind of be like, hey, look at what this stuff really says. And there's a lot of Christians who just follow this kind of because they're brought up in it. And they think that like it all makes sense, and you kind of like show them some of it and be like, look, this doesn't make sense. And they hopefully get shaken loose a little bit. And then they can, it takes time, but over time kind of find their way out of the cult, I would say that's my main desire up here. I don't know, Joel, are you here for understanding or something? I don't know.
Well, I think that what happens with people like Spirit here is that they try to legitimize the ridiculous cult that has people not advocating for women being burned alive, but like not condemning it by pretending like whatever their beliefs are legitimate. They call their made up God fairy tale rules theology, rather than just going like, oh yeah, we invented this thing or other people did, and we're all trying to make sense of it together, and we're going to call that a study, and we're going to call the people that study that scholars. It's not. It's just like cult members who are making things up as they go along. So
how
we don't play that game.
How can we excuse these bad rules? How can we excuse these like this magic stuff? Yeah, so
we're not here to play in your sandbox in that way. We're here to show how ridiculous this nonsense is.
Does that answer your question?
Okay. It does, yeah. And I'm not expressly interested in a cat and mouse game of just, basically wordplay to try to justify a certain belief system that's not legitimate.
Yeah.
And that's on both sides. Okay. So being transparent, like if there were something that you were bringing that was like absolute truth, then I'd be foolish not to listen to that, right?
Yeah, but I don't think like just like some guy on the internet can like offer you absolute truth. I mean, maybe like logically, I could say like there's some things that we know can't happen. Like using logic, I think it's easier to disprove things than prove things. So you have like all these ideas and all these worldviews. You can be like, well, this one for sure doesn't make sense because it's impossible. So we can like show, oh, like the Christian God has contradictions. That's impossible. Next, we're like back to the drawing board. Maybe you'll say something like that if you wanted to, because like that one doesn't work.
No, I think, Jesus claimed, I am the way, the truth, and the life, right? So truth, if Jesus is legitimate and he claims to be truth, any truth you hear anywhere, anyhow, but through any mouth is Jesus. So there's an absolute like foundational place where you can access truth.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Spirit. 2 + 2 = 4 is Jesus.
Yeah, I can say certain things, and if they're not true, and you hear truth, then you can dispute what's being said. But if you,
I've just got this other thing written down over here. It says, Joel reads Bible is more than Jesus, the truth. So now everything's me because I wrote it down somewhere that says that I am the truth, even more than Jesus is the truth.
Whoa.
Because when things are written down, they're true, Spirit? Is that what you're telling
us? No. Whenever they're God breathed, they're true. But
oh yeah, no, that's what I wrote that down here. I said, this is actually more God breathed than the Bible. So because when you write it down, it's true all of a sudden?
I got to write my own one down. Let me write one down. I got to find a pen.
Well, God did give us the ability to create.
To work on Post-it.
So what you create outside of truth is, unfortunately
this one's
false.
Out of ink. Hold on, let me go.
But you get it, Spirit. It's just like something's written down doesn't make it true, and it is a nice idea for you in the cult. But like Jesus being the truth,
I ran out of room.
And then all truth being Jesus.
I need a longer. I gotta write smaller. It just says Mezzo. I was gonna say is the truthiest. Yeah, I could.
So
that was a failure.
You brought Ananias and Sapphira up earlier. And
that was with Sarah. Remember her?
Sarah, yeah. Yep. And this
She's
is
on her
probably
deconstruction
something
path.
that a modern day Christian wouldn't probably get this. And this is where you have the ability to hear truth and understand that, God, when God created Adam and Eve, he made them perfect, holy, righteous, and they were without spot. They served one master, God.
No
only.
nipples.
I mean, so I can, and I don't know if this is God or Jesus telling me, but that's like not true.
Oh shit! Well, Joel's truthier than the word. So.
Like, I don't think it's true that Adam and Eve were created. I don't think that myth is true, but it's just not true to the myth.
Oh,
so it's not
double not true. You are truthier.
Genesis.
It is not said in the book, and we also see that it's just not true because Eve eats the fruit. If somebody was like righteous, spotless, and all those things, they wouldn't do the bad thing.
Right.
Oh, they have free will. So Adam and Eve had free will.
Yeah, but just imagine someone that's like righteous and perfect. They're not going to do the bad thing.
Yeah, let's think about this. Like, we have a righteous, perfect person, and they're not supposed to eat a fruit. God said not to. And they're perfect, so they have free will. So would they do it?
They did it.
Sorry,
and what happened?
This isn't
when
so.
they
Spirit,
did
you're being dishonest now. What are you, Sarah? Come on now, follow along with this hypothetical.
How
this is a
dishonest?
different person. This isn't Eve. This is his name is Ted. He's a different guy. Theodore. If you want to be a little more formal with
Let's try like a simple one. Sorry, did I interrupt?
I mean, yeah, but
let's try this
better than me,
simple
so
one. If there was a perfect boy doing coloring, and he was coloring a picture in, he was perfect. He has free will. Would he color outside the lines?
Oh, that's good. This is the last drawing.
What are the lines?
No, he's a perfect colorer. He's perfect at coloring, and he's coloring in a picture. And when you're coloring, you would color within the lines. You know how you do coloring books. Would this perfect colorer color outside the lines?
Again, I think a perfect color might make a new art piece out of
only if he was
the
perfect at coloring.
It might be far more glorious outside of the lines.
Okay, good point. So you're saying that eating the fruit is a good thing, because I think you've missed the metaphor.
So here's a perfect. This is a perfect drawer. So he has a little marker there, and God said, "Draw only within the circle." And this is a perfect drawer, and he has free will. So he's going to draw in the circle. Would he draw here?
Totally free will.
Yep. Because he's perfect, and God said to do this. So he's perfect. So would he draw here?
He has free will.
Why don't we say this? Spirit
wait, hold on. Real quick, I want to hear that, Joel. But just a clarifying question. We asked your age and religion stuff, but are you an idiot?
Exercising free will doesn't make.
No, I just want to check. But this is like a clarifying. Just before I understand. Just before we move on, just gotta make sure. Like, are you like a dumb idiot or something? Like, are you not hearing what we're saying, or what's going on?
No, I'm hearing you.
Okay. I want to talk to another modern Christian. They're not as stupid. Now, Spirit, let me ask you this clarifying question. Is coloring out of the line? Now, in our scenario, we are going to say that coloring out of the line is imperfect. That's not good. So can you confirm with us that coloring out of the lines would not be the perfect thing to do? Do you understand that?
Why don't we just bring it back to the forbidden fruit and just call it what it is?
Because you failed this one. And this is the easier one. We want to make sure you can follow along with the easy one first, and then we'll get to the hard fruit one. The answer is not free will. The answer is yes. Outside of the lines is imperfect. Do you see it?
Depends on what's represented. If outside the line is willfully sinning against God,
God said, draw within the lines. God said to draw perfect will be to draw within the lines. So is this perfect to draw out here?
in the context of sin, no.
It's not perfect. So with the perfect artist, there's no sin. With the perfect artist, color over here.
That'd be bad.
I feel like, so Joel, this is good because the last guest, this is just a good variety. The last guest came up and was like, I want you to tell us why I should be atheist. And we're like, well, because we did like a moral problem, right? We did like a moral thing. And she tanked. And it was like a good showcase of like, look, with Christianity, your morals are a bit like they're in danger of being really bad. And I think we showed that really well. And now we're kind of like doing a different thing where it's like just pure Christian brain rot. Right?
Just like a logical question.
Yeah, it might just be like someone might say, hey, is it perfect? If it's only perfect to color inside and I color outside, is that imperfect? And you might just go, well, in the context of sin, free will, because you just like have no sense of like words or language in any way. Like you're just completely like, are you like a husk? You like a husk guy? Not like a husky, like I'm not asking your size. I'm just like, are you just like a shell of a person?
No, I don't believe so.
Spirit, can a perfect test taker fail a test?
Great question.
It's the same question, just a different.
We're all trying. We're just trying.
Honestly,
to get
it's a perfect question.
Clearly,
let's just cut to it.
Answer the goddamn question. If there's a perfect test taker, if there's a perfect test taker, if there's a perfect test taker,
and you commit,
if there's a perfect test taker, can he fail the test? If there's a perfect righteous test taker, can he fail the test? If he's perfect at taking tests, can he fail the test?
Do you need a hint?
Yes, 100%. Adam and Eve were tested.
What an idiot!
Holy shit!
They were tested.
Hey, speaking of tests, I don't know. I don't know if you guys saw the IQ test lately, but make sure that you watch my latest video. Which background are we running here today? Let me find this shit. Here we go. If you guys didn't see, you guys know the famous Young Hoon Kim, who has the highest IQ in the world, supposedly was exposed on this very live Friday night. He showed up after some email back and forth. We got him on the show, and you can watch that on my TikTok and on my YouTube. So it's not on the Deconstruction YouTube, but if you find the Mezzo YouTube, Mezzo_WS, you can find it over there, and you can see we literally exposed him as a fraud live on the air. It was glorious. I think there's a highlight reel of that. And I don't know why I have his picture so big here, but that's what it is. Anyways,
just as an aside, we should run a new background, which is Christians are scary.
Okay, let me see.
And then we'll just Christians will come up and we'll just do this type of thing where we like tell them why they're scary, and then we have them do the thing.
And we go, ooh, that's scary.
Yeah, we're like, that's terrifying. Because it's just like, they do it every time. It's like they can't help themselves. They're not able to think away, like out of this. They can't think their way through this. This guy can't even say that, like, obviously, if someone was a perfect test taker or a perfect anything, they wouldn't do the imperfect thing. That's impossible.
You know the Lord Liar or
they did.
Lunatic
Adam
thing?
and Eve did the imperfect thing.
Yeah, that's because they weren't perfect, Spirit.
Joel,
well,
you know Lord Liar or Lunatic thing? Hold on a second, Spirit. Okay. We should come up with ones for Christians that's like stupid, scoundrel, or scary. Maybe scoundrel and scary are the same thing. But like, find another like 3S thing. I
think that there's a difference because it's like, oh, you scoundrel. There's some that are just like, oh, you.
Yeah.
Like Matt, I feel like that Matt guy that we talked to, he's a bit of a scoundrel.
Like almost a troll, kind of like, yeah,
he's just like,
having fun with this.
Come on, you're just trying to get.
Yeah,
and then
there's some, it's like, this is scary.
Like Sarah was pretty scary. This guy's scary, with how
I would say stupid,
brain rot.
Yeah.
Oh, you think stupid on this?
That's what the stupid one falls for. Yeah.
But Spirit, the thing is that like if the Adam and Eve story, like God, the Bible doesn't say, and by the way, it's a myth. It's not anything, but we're just talking about the story now. But like, if it doesn't say that they're perfect, it doesn't say that they're righteous or blameless or spotless and all those adjectives you gave them, and they make the mistake, wouldn't it be more logical to say, oh yeah, they weren't perfect, like they were made flawed, and then of course they made a mistake? That would make sense. Why would you want to add all those other things on them when it just doesn't make sense in the story, and it isn't even in the story?
Well, it's not in that story, but that's where there's details in between the lines that
you make up.
Most people don't get, because there's something supernatural about the Bible. The supernatural element of the Bible is it filters people who are partially hearted in
So
their
it's
pursuit
like
of
maybe
real
not stupid,
understanding of
maybe it's
God.
just like crazy, because now he's starting to sound just like unhinged.
That's
the Bible's
unhinged from
we do scary, stupid, or
naturally we
what's
accept.
the like?
It's almost like it's sensationalistic, but I don't think that that's mean enough.
Sensational.
Yeah, and sensational. Spirit, you're just saying nonsense now. This is why this is cult stuff.
How about scary, stupid, or sucks?
The Bible does say that
it's foolishness to people that don't believe it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Have you ever heard the story of the emperor's new clothes?
I'm somewhat familiar with it. Yes.
Yeah, there was these con artists that came around to the emperor and was like, only really smart people can see these clothes. Fools cannot see them. And they started pretending to be making clothes. And he ended up walking down the square completely naked because he didn't want to be the fool that doesn't realize how stupid this shit is.
Yeah, you trying to get us naked, Spirit? Nice try.
Yeah, the Bible's conja, Spirit. It's conja. Can you believe you've been so duped? It's okay. We can help you with that.
I think the flip is true. I think you've conned yourself because it's foolish to you.
We're looking at you standing here naked, not being able to say that a perfect person wouldn't fail a test, right? Like, it's so obvious to everybody in this chat and us and like the whole entire world how ludicrous that is.
I want to ask about that some more. I want to just nail down this, is God perfect?
Yes.
Could he fail a test?
No.
Does God have free will?
Absolutely.
Huh. Interesting.
Okay.
So what's the symmetry breaker?
Stupidity.
The symmetry breaker?
Yeah. So there's a human being who's perfect.
And God?
There's a human who's perfect. He has free will. He fails a test. And we've got God who's perfect. He has free will, cannot fail a test. So what's the symmetry breaker?
So God doesn't want a bunch of robots, so he gives us free will.
That's not the answer to that. What's the symmetry breaker?
I don't want robots. Everyone has free will. Every time I hear someone say that about robots, I just think about it's such a repeated thing. Would you want to be a robot? They say it so robotically, you know?
Can I use Ananias and Sapphira?
Well, why don't you just try to answer the question directly?
Yeah, sure. It can be Ananias or Adam or any person. It doesn't matter, but they're perfect and God's perfect. And they have free will and God has free will. And they fail a test, but God doesn't fail a test. Hey.
So there's an opportunity here where you could, just by this conversation, shock the people, because there's Christians that are listening to this.
It would be shocking if you answered this question honestly. I agree. That would be like an absolute stunner. The audience would be like, what the fuck just happened?
So they identify as Christians. So I have to kind of
It's not going to
preface
happen in
that,
chat.
okay?
Don't worry.
Again, there's a difference between a biblical Christian and a modern day Christian.
If there's a Christian in the chat, any of the Christians, they don't want to become like you. I mean, some of them they're already like you.
I'm betting that.
But they'll be like, I don't want to.
There's probably nobody
follow this guy who's
currently desire to be like me.
Trash.
But Spirit, what's the
Christian or
answer?
atheist?
What's the difference between the perfect person with free will and the perfect God with free will?
We're just created in His image, so God
there's no
basically
difference?
sets up the boundary.
But we really shouldn't be failing the test because He doesn't fail the test, and we're in His image.
We're very different. The closest
what's the difference
thing that we had is Jesus, who was both God and human.
But between us and God, what's the difference?
We're the created. He's the creator.
Okay, so is it perfect to be created?
Above.
You know what's really funny? Yeah. This guy is so desperate to give his why I'm different than all the other Christians. I'm so special, but he just is obfuscating and
classic Christian.
Just
classic,
typical Christian.
Sounds like a little role reversal, kind of. Just
disingenuous as all the regular Christians. You're just like a modern Christian, Spirit.
Let's maybe instead of role reversal, let's do a role play. Tell us what a regular Christian would say if we said, "What's the difference between a perfect person with free will and a perfect God with free will?" What would they say is the symmetry breaker there?
They'd probably say the same thing. They'd probably say
obfuscate.
He's
not answer the question.
Yeah. I mean, to create, what's the difference between an angel and a human? There's
wings,
differences,
halos. What I'm saying is I know they look different. I know they look different. The question is, what is the difference that makes it possible for this perfect being to fail a test where it's impossible for this perfect being to do it? It's specific. It's not about what they look like or what kind of clothes they wear or the ice around their neck. Okay. This is about respect. Okay. So respect this question. There's a difference between them that makes them able to fail a test and them that makes them unable to fail a test. What's the difference?
The Holy Spirit.
Who has the Holy Spirit?
So let me. This is where there's a divide between modern day Christianity and biblical Christianity.
No one cares about this fucking doctrine.
One of them has the Holy Spirit. Is it God or is it the human?
It's God in them.
God. Yeah.
That guides them. That gives them truth inside them.
Oh, so they have the Holy Spirit too?
The born of Spirit believers have the Holy Spirit, have God inside them, yes.
So God has the Holy Spirit and the believers have the Holy Spirit?
God is the Holy Spirit.
Okay, so that's not a difference, that's a similarity. What we're looking for is the different thing that they don't have that makes it possible for them to fail a test. If they're filled with the Holy Spirit and the Holy Spirit is what causes them to be able to fail a test, then God would be able to fail a test because he has Holy Spirit too. He is Holy Spirit, right?
I could build this out, but I don't think you guys would give me the link.
Let's try to draw it again.
So let me just...
I'll get the board up.
It sounds like you're not answering the question, Spirit. It sounds like you want to yap about your special, unique doctrine. By the way, I got a hot tip for you, Spirit, and I don't want to disappoint you, but every single solitary Christian in existence believes that they're special and not like modern Christians. You literally have nothing. You might be doing something that's slightly different than other ones. But they all do that. It's a choose your own adventure game.
Yeah.
That's why we know as atheists that the book is nonsense, because it's so unclear. You have to read between the lines with spiritual eyes, and every single Christian does it differently. So that must mean that you're literally the only Christian in existence.
No, I would say
the
that
only one that got it.
Very few of us.
Right.
Very few of us.
Right.
And we are all united.
So if there's very few of you,
by this
Spirit,
one
and
common
God,
element.
let me ask you this. If there's very few of you and God wants for all that none should perish, why did he write the book so poorly that only a few of you could get it?
Because what Adam and Eve got into whenever they ate from the knowledge of good and evil tree was they started to determine right and wrong based off of the external stuff.
Yeah, so why did God give a book that was
that's how you got so many denominations?
Because he's not perfect. All right, so let's go through this. So I have God, who's perfect and has free will, and I have a human who's perfect and free will. So for the perfect, I'll just give them a P, and they have a P. And sorry, there's someone's lawn mowing or carpet. And they have free will. So I'll do an FW. And they have free will. Okay. And does God have the Holy Spirit?
Yeah, he is the Holy Spirit.
Holy Spirit. I got to do it. And the Holy Spirit is in people too?
Can be.
Is it, yes. If they're perfect, is it in them?
They're made perfect, and then he comes into them.
So having the Holy Spirit isn't perfect. You don't need it to be perfect. Without the Holy Spirit, you're still perfect?
Well, there's I guess it's simultaneous.
Like we're talking about Adam and Eve here. So like Adam was made perfect. He was righteous, blameless, all those things. So he had the Holy Spirit?
Yeah.
I got something juicier for you if you want to go
righteous.
To Ananias and Sapphira.
Yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to do this first because it's funny for us. Yeah. Okay, and righteous. We'll do that. So both righteous. Now, what they have before them is a test. Okay? And then they have a test. This is the sheet of paper. And on God's test, he got 100%. Good job.
Yay.
And on this person's test, they actually just got 99%. They did really good, but they messed something up. Okay?
Yeah, their mess up was willfully sinning against God.
Willfully sinning against God. So they perfectly sinned.
With their perfect wills? Did they use their perfect wills to sin?
They knocked it out of the park.
It was perfect. It was perfect to sin against God. That's the answer we're going with.
If you're going to do a doozy, willfully sin against God.
But let me ask you this way: does a perfect being make perfect choices?
Of course.
Okay. So was the perfect choice to sin against God?
No, that's free will.
Yep. All right. I got to be done with him. Yeah. That's just a contradiction in your worldview. It's insane to say a perfect being does an imperfect thing.
No,
go ahead. Go ahead.
Let's missed out on you obfuscating and being disingenuous, Spirit.
I do want to hear it, Spirit. I want to hear to that. We can't talk about this thing anymore because you're lying on it, and you're openly saying contradictions. It's very clear to everyone here that this is false and that you're full of shit. So now that we all know Spirit-born is either stupid or full of shit, let's hear your Ananias and Sapphira thing.
Okay, so just as all of us are born into the fall that Adam and Eve bestowed upon us, literally the DNA was altered when Adam and Eve consumed of the forbidden fruit. Yeah.
You're saying they died because they were guilty from Adam and Eve? Is that your whole point?
I'm saying no.
You think every Christian hasn't said that this is about the fall?
No, I'm not saying that. So what I'm saying is Ananias and Sapphira are children of the fall. They might have been religious people. They catch on to this whole Jesus thing. They were probably there at Pentecost. Again, don't know. Wasn't in the
There was Peter. They're building the first church here.
Yeah. So outpouring of the Holy Spirit happens. So Ananias and Sapphira, and this is a problem with religion. Okay. This is a problem with Christianity as we know it.
Yeah.
Please, right? What you have,
preaching to the choir here.
This is something Jesus addressed to the Israelites. He called them very poetically children of Satan. And they're like, whoa, we're children of Abraham. We're not slave to any.
And this isn't interesting at all, right? We can just kind of move on. Just basic.
It's he has his own thing that he just wants to get out there, and it's just gonna be nonsense.
I'll tell you what, Spirit, just go down and type it out in the chat, and that way we can read it in the chat.
Every 5 seconds, write in, it doesn't really say that. Yeah, it doesn't really say that. Yeah, it doesn't really say that. And then we'll just take your word for it.
Yeah, that's fine. This weird thing of here's some theology I dreamt up. It's no one cares. No one asked. I don't know why you're doing that. Jay Pure is our next guest here. Let's see if Jay Pure connects. Jay Pure. We're almost
Yep,
done
yep.
now. Joel, when are you going to like do this thing with Crystal? You guys are doing a one-on-one Mezzo-less conversation or something like that?
Yeah, she cornered me and said, "Can we do this without Mezzo this time, Joel? I just find he's distracting." And I don't know if it's your looks or your cherubim or like whatever it is, but
And I think that's fine.
And I thought that was fine too. And so I don't know if like Crystal, we're going like straight over to your account right after Ass, or if we're 11 a.m., but I don't know what that is our time.
Well, if you're, you know, if you need to get ready and you need to like drop or anything.
Why would I need to drop? Like we're good. I think we can go to like whenever we go to, and then, you know, then we'll just go right over to Crystal. Why do you want me? You want me to go?
No, I don't think our friendship's dwindling.
No, I don't think so either. I think we're. Look, if you
were suggesting that.
If you have a bone to pick with Crystal, that's perfectly fine. But don't have a bone to pick with me. Don't, because like you and I are good. We don't. Why would you get mad at me?
No,
it's Crystal you should be mad at.
I'm not mad at either of you. I think it's great. I'm really happy that you're doing it.
That's great. Yeah, exactly. What do you want me to not do?
Hey, can you actually take this next caller?
No. Nope. No.
Yes. Hello, Mezzo. How are you? Seems like as soon as I join, Joe has to jump off because he's so intimidated by the fact that God made him so ugly, and he's so jealous of my looks that he can't stand me. It's very sad. And I think thereafter I started to pray for God to make him bold. I can see the diminishing of the hairline as well. So, yep, very sad. No, he doesn't. He's scared.
Yeah, just never bring up Germano. I mean, it's just a waste of time.
I was scared for a second. I thought you were gonna like make me talk to German. Anyways, our friendship is never in peril. I love you, buddy. And I hope you have a good conversation with Crystal, whom I also love. And so, guys, make sure you follow Joel, follow Crystal, and so you can go watch that show. That's going to be coming up in about half an hour or so. I'm going to wrap it up here for the day. We didn't take any atheists today. Now, it's Atheist Sunday School. Normally we take up atheists. I'm going to give like 10 minutes or so. Fellow atheists want to come up and just like say hello, maybe say one thing. This is your chance to do it.
If you want to proselytize a bit.
Yeah, this is your chance to do it. And I'll bring up two at a time, but just say one thing, and we'll just get a chance to say hello. No, Joel, that's wrong. Don't.
Hey, Joe, please unblock me.
It's the wrong
Why
person
you
to bring up. I mean to. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Joel, that was an accident. AJ Everyday, go ahead. What's up?
Nothing.
Great. All right, you were our first one. That was pretty good.
Thank you.
Lenny coming up clanking pots again.
Yes, thank you.
I forgot we did talk to Lenny. We did talk to her. She left. That's amazing. Amazing. God, we have fun times. We have a great community up here. I love all these people. You guys are great. If it turns out any of you like suck later, like if you get canceled, I hate you. And I
fucking hell, why'd you keep doing this to me?
Joel, I'm not doing that on Joel, don't stop coming up. German, my friends here. Hey, Randy, welcome in.
Hi. I want to apologize to Joel real quick. So
he left.
I'm so afraid that was going to happen. He does not like me. I posted that top 10 atheist list, but it was not it was not in order at all. I did it because I was watching a Christian channel where the person had
I thought the order was pretty good, to be honest. So
I'm so sick of the Fritz list. It's gone all over the place.
Oh God!
Yeah.
It was. Can I really quickly explain how that started?
I sent mine to the papers. When I sent to the local newspaper in Canada, the news that we debunked that IQ guy, I included the Fitz list. I was going to put this up there too.
I've been trying to squash it. Like I've been paying off some of the papers just so that they won't print the fucking thing.
Yeah.
Thanks,
I'm also
Fitz.
trying to squash it.
What's the current ranking though?
There was never a ranking. It was the guy made a claim that all atheists think that there was nothing before the Big Bang, and I'm like, and he said, he goes, you look at the top 10 atheists on this TikTok, all of them think that there was nothing before the Big Bang, and I'm like, actually, I think it's the other way around. They all think that we don't know.
I don't think there was anything after the Big Bang. No one ever talks about that. All right, Randy. Well, if I'm not on the top of the list, I'm dropping you down. Nice try, Cameron. Welcome in.
Hi, still W Mezzo Plus by faith, and that's all I had. Good done.
I think you've said that before, right?
Yes, sir.
I remember that.
That's my favorite.
That's fucking funny.
Good done. Thanks, guys.
All right.
I also would never burn women.
Oh, that's actually a good thing. We should maybe, as you come up, just let us know your one thing, and then say if you would burn women or not. All right, thanks, Cameron. Appreciate you. That's a funny joke. For people who don't know, you can subscribe to the W Mezzo Plus. What's it called? Subscription package.
Yeah.
The
by faith. I'm W Mezzo Plus by faith.
Yeah, I just wanted to say one thing.
Yeah, you got one thing to say. Oh, he did it. Got me with
bastards.
All right, how many more? Okay, we got a bunch. Let's let a bunch of people up. Cheesy, welcome in.
What's up, guys?
Hey, what do you got for us today? Just planking around?
Are you burning yay or nay, Cheesy?
Burn. It's hot as hell, but no, I'm not burning.
No burning women. Okay. Who's making the most noise here? I think it's Cheesy.
It was Ben.
No, it's Cheesy. Oh, Ben too.
Oh, it was Cheesy?
Okay, well, we had cheesy egg up for a second. That was too bad. That'd have been a nice combo.
You like can bend over and take it.
I'm just trying to say I would love to burn women. That's it.
God damn it.
Hey.
Egg.
A Christian. We got a Christian
snuck in. Egg, have you ever heard the song How You Like Your Eggs Fried or Fertilized?
No, I can't say I have.
Look up that song. It's a hilarious song on YouTube by young. I want to say, is it Young Hummer? What's his name? Young Hannah. What's his name? He's part of the guy with like Flint Flossie and that whole crew, and they have a bunch of silly songs. And it's like, how you like your eggs, fry to fertilize. It's so funny, worth watching. All right, thanks, Egg. Appreciate you. Stop burning women. Ben, welcome in. What's your take on should we or should we not burn women?
I'm very anti-burning women non-consensually.
Non-consensually? Okay, that's fair.
Weird.
Also, weird background
extra
noise.
Thing.
V, welcome in. What's your take? Should we burn ladies or no?
Of course, don't burn the women, especially the ones that are pregnant with Satan's babies.
Sure, yeah. Keep them around, yeah. That's actually an interesting point, Joel. If the daughter had been sleeping around, they might be pregnant, and in burning the woman, you would be doing an abortion. Christians hate that. Yeah. That's a good point, V. Are you for vendetta or against it?
Oh, for vendetta, especially the mask is just, it's hot. It
is a hot mask,
you know.
Yeah. What's the guy's mask name? Guy Fawkes?
Oh man, I can't even remember. It's been so long since I've seen that movie.
Yeah, I think the mask is a Guy Fawkes mask. And then he says everything that starts with V.
Is it because of the little mustache?
Oh yeah, definitely. That's the hottest part.
Yeah.
I think I could grow just a line of because I can't really grow facial hair, but I probably could get a little bit of just like dirt on the upper lip.
That might actually put you above Mezzo on the list, you know. If you could do. Oh no, I'm kidding. I'm so kidding.
I'm trying to boost my friend up. I'm in favor of this. This is good advice. Let's get you up on that. Let's get actually with a pencil stash.
Oh
I could see that. You would look like like a young Michael Caine kind of vibe.
Michael Caine.
I could see that.
I got some of that like face makeup stuff, like you can draw on your face, like for clowns and stuff.
For Crystal's live tonight, do a quick mustache before like half an hour. Is that enough time to draw a stash?
Well, I'm not camming up. I have not.
You don't have to. Just put it on, and then we'll see if we can hear it. We can hear.
Okay. All right. Well, then I will do that. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, V. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
Cool pink hair. I like pink hair. I like colorful hair. I like. My son said he wanted to dress up as Rumi from K-pop Demon Hunters for Halloween, who has 6 foot long purple braided hair. So I was like, "Are you gonna?" He has really long hair. So are we gonna dye it or wig it? And so he's debating. Amanda, welcome in. What do you think? Should we burn women alive?
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday.
Of course not. And I want to say, Joel, do not draw on your face. Your face is perfect. I'm just waiting for you to let me know.
Now we're getting mixed messages.
I'm waiting.
I don't know why I wouldn't.
It's too perfect. You're a handsome young man.
All right, now I'm blushing.
You date black women?
Of course I would date a black woman.
All right, I'm about to DM you.
Okay, I don't know.
I have nothing to say to this. I mean, I'm in favor of all of this. I agree completely. I think Joel does indeed date black women, and I think that you wouldn't want him to have stuff drawn on his face unless it was a target to sit on. You know what I mean? But thanks for coming up.
If you need to grow hair on his face, I know how to make it grow on his face.
What does that possibly mean? Like, what could that ever mean?
I don't know what it means, but I'm chubbed up.
Social media, so I'm not going to say because I'm a lady, but we know where it goes.
Miracle Grow? Is it like a Miracle Grow thing? Is this like a road?
If that's what you want to call it.
Wow, I didn't know that. All right, well, this all sounds fun, and we'll expect, I don't know if Joel does this, but anytime I get a dirty DM, I always post it in the Thirsties channel on our Discord. So if you DM Joel, hopefully you would post it in the Thirsties in the Discord here.
So make it hot, Amanda. Make it really hot so that
because everyone in Discord gets to see it, and there's some good competition in there. And if you guys want to see the thirsty DMs that Joel and I get, and everyone else in Discord, join up in the Discord, and we'll look forward to seeing there. Thanks, Amanda. That was fantastic.
Enjoy y'all Sunday.
You too.
I hope you loved that as much as I did. Brick Kicker. A little concerned with the number of K's in your name. Oh, yeah, no, that's right.
it's one
I just had to
shot.
double check. I was like, is there an extra? Okay. No, you're okay. No, there is an extra.
Well, there's 4.
But there's not 3 in a row. Okay. A little concerning and very different from the last phone call. But what do you think? Should we burn women or not?
I am anti-burn women, but I would like to say that I am plus that no uggos thing that you brought up earlier. So I'm in on that.
Plus the no what? What was it?
You said whenever you said God had a no uggos clause, so I was going to plus on that one.
You're in favor of that one?
The no uggos clause?
Yeah, that one. That was like, that's a shitty verse. Get out of here! I don't like you. Get rid of this freaking weirdo. Yeah, I don't like that guy at all. I liked the other ones that were flirting with Joel more than the guy that was like, I like the bad verses in the Bible. That's weird.
You know, there's a song that goes, everything is beautiful in its own way. Under God's heaven, the world is... It's something about a brighter day or whatever.
You have crushed testicles.
There's some ugly balls out there, according to God.
I'm a hunchy guy. Like, you can't tell on the live here, but part of my back problem thing is I kind of hunch over. So I think maybe I just take personal offense to it as a fellow Uggo. Jillian, you're no Uggo. Welcome in. What do you think? Should we be burning women alive or not? On the fence here. Thinking about it.
Oh, hi. I didn't know I was up here. No, definitely not.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm with you, I think. Joel, you haven't switched sides, right? I think you still...
No, I'm still, I've been listening to all the arguments. I still think it's wrong always, anytime, to burn a woman alive.
All right. Well, Jillian, you're correct. Thanks for coming up and keep doing your atheisms, okay?
Of course. Thank you.
I forgot to say that, Joel, what you said that should be my catchphrase once. I can't tell you how much I love that. Like, it's the best. I think I should do a shirt that says,
keep doing those atheisms.
Keep doing your atheisms. And I go, oh, by the way, this shirt is available. Link in bio. If you think God is make-believe, this shirt's probably perfect for you because it says that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like pretty good reason. It is mirrored, right? So I'm mirrored on this. So this is backwards. So when you buy it and order it, just keep in mind, it's going to be reversed. So people won't be able to read it. But when you look in the mirror, it'll be like, oh yeah, God is make-believe. The mirror is true. The Kern, welcome in. Are you Tom Hanks?
Yeah, hey guys. I'm Tom Hanks, and I just got a new dog.
Big fan of dogs, but not, that's it.
Yes,
Pinocchio sucked shit.
My first dog. I'll do better next time.
Tom Hanks was in Pinocchio, and it was terrible. God, that was bad. He played a bad Geppetto.
Oh, yeah. I watched the first bit of that, and I couldn't.
It's really hard to look at. Yeah, it's really bad. But, his other stuff was good. He had, so many movies. So many Tom Hanks movies. He had, that
one with the ball.
He's in Pinocchio as Geppetto, right? And then he's been in all those great movies.
Like, we could spend hours just naming the best Tom Hanks movies and
just
never
the good
run
ones,
out of time.
right? At that
that's
point,
just the good ones. Yeah, not even because Pinocchio was one of the bad ones, but you could probably. And I'm I didn't like his whole library. Yeah.
He's such a great actor that it's almost like everything he touches. Like Pinocchio was an exception to that because all the other movies you could just list them one after the other.
And we already mentioned
That's
Pinocchio.
That's a great one. That's a great
one.
one.
The other ones are good. Yeah. Anyways, the
many great movies.
Yeah, we'll list them later. But the current, what do you have for us? Do you think we should be burning these ladies alive?
I say let the ladies thrive.
Ooh, with a
Burn them
rhyme.
alive.
Oh
yes,
loved
Thank
that.
you. And also the song that you're referring to, "Fry to Fertilize." That's Young Humma.
Young Humma, yeah. What's the band's name?
Turquoise Jeep.
Turquoise Jeep. That's it. Yes. I used to have a Flint Flossie as my favorite rapper shirt.
I saw them live. It was amazing.
Yeah. Oh God, I bet they are so much fun. They just have like so many great songs. If you don't know, Joel, who is like these guys just like started making kind of joke. It's like a spoof rap group, rap and R&B group, and it's kind of hard to explain. They just got together and they were like, let's make the dumbest, and each one has its own little dance, like Friday Fertilized. You're like cooking with a frying pan and stuff. And the videos are all like 90s kind of VHS-y looking, like cheap made, like they had their nephew help them make it kind of look, and it's geniusly how well they match that old like look. It's really fantastic.
And the lyrics are always so ridiculous.
Yeah, it's really fun. Let me smang him. Yeah, that's where smang it is from. Smash and bang. It's my favorite combination. Let me smang it. Yeah. Oh God, thanks for reminding me of Turquoise Jeep, Kern. I appreciate that. All right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Geppetto. There's other one. Oh shit, I dropped Joel. Let's get Joel back up here.
Joe, you're ugly.
Joel, you have. Oh shit.
You're so ugly, Joe.
Hold on a second. I meant to invite you up.
He's ugly though.
German, you're being rude.
Because he's rude to me. He blocked me for no reason. Just because I said you're cool.
You keep saying he's ugly. I'm about to block you.
He got jealous because I
say that Joel's handsome or I'm going to block you.
After plastic surgery, he'll be beautiful. Yes. He needs to fix his nose though.
You're blocked forever. Goodbye.
Bye.
There we go. Blocked and gone. I blocked him, Joel. All right, we have the people who are in here right now. I'm going to bring up, and we're going to say hi to all of these people, and then we're going to be done. So no one else join. But if you're in the box right now, it's okay.
Let's debate. I blocked Germano because he's boring. Like that was the reason.
That's fair.
Let's debate, Demon.
Hold on a second. We got AJ every day first. Didn't we already talk to you?
It was only fantasy. The wall was too high, as you can see. No matter how you try, you cannot break free.
It's
the worms ate into the ring.
He's just reading lyrics to a song. Come on, let's debate.
Yeah, we will. Hold on. We got to talk to Untucked first. Untucked, welcome in.
Hi. You know what? I'm actually going to go out on a limb here and say we shouldn't burn anybody.
Even their limbs?
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Even their limbs. Yeah.
You sound like you might be an atheist, though.
Yeah, might be.
Okay. Well, I think that's a good point. Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, that's a good point. We are kind of like doing this one-sided gender thing. She's right. We shouldn't burn anybody.
Yeah.
I didn't want to imply that like I think we should burn boys.
Yeah, that would be wrong too.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you for checking us there, Untucked. I appreciate that. Keep doing your atheisms, all right?
Yep.
No, don't keep doing atheism.
And then we have Luna next. Luna, welcome in.
Why are you running?
Thank you. I just wanted
the order
to
that
say
came in.
the only time that the ladies should burn is if they're burning in their lust or in their anger when you read what the true definition of free will is.
Wait, do you mean that if someone is lusty, we should burn them, though? Just to clarify. Like at the stake?
Burn in their lust.
Like in their loins, kind of.
Yeah.
Sometimes that kind of burning makes you feel alive. So it's like you're burning and alive because of it.
You may mock Christ, but you will be judged.
Oh, we can mock Christ? That's great news. Thanks for the heads up. We appreciate that.
You can mock him all you like, but you will be judged, demon.
Well, I appreciate you giving us permission for that. Thank you. I thank Luna so much. Keep doing your atheisms.
No, don't keep doing it.
All right. And Devil's, what's this? Devil's pubic hair? I can't read the whole thing. Is this the devil's pubic hair? I can't read the whole thing on TikTok.
Yeah. I think it's all. Is it about all pubic hair? Is pubic defender? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. So you're here to defend the devil's pubic. Yeah. So what do you think? Should we? Should we light?
Just disgusting. Man.
How many people should we burn on fire? Any of them?
You guys are just degenerates.
Yeah, that's tough. I'm gonna say probably none.
Probably none.
Probably burn nuns. I think, like nuns, I don't think we should burn them either.
Well, I guess, yeah, you're probably right.
Or monks.
I gotta say, though.
Thanks, John.
I just have a little tip for you.
Go to church.
Ryan,
That's my tip. Go to church.
he's suppressing the truth and unrighteousness, man. I was there when the list was made in the Discord.
AG,
there was
thank you
a
so
poll. I've seen the original docs. He's hiding it. I told him.
Wait,
I told
God
him, I
is?
said, don't.
No,
Are we
Fritz
going to
list.
debate? Are you guys just going to be...
Oh, the whole list. Sorry, I missed the
List.
beginning of that.
Yeah, I've got the original docs. So
How are we doing
just
on
saying.
it? Are Joel and I in good standing?
Look, I don't want to start drama.
Well, then, I'll help you
think
not
he's
start drama.
artificially-
That's no problem. I'll just
You
drop
know
you
what?
down.
Destroy the docks. Pubic, destroy the docks. We don't want those docks. Getting,
All right. Well, we're about to talk to AV. It is the top of the hour, real quick though.
That's right, folks. It's 1:44 p.m. in the afternoon. It's the top of the hour, and we're here live at Bad Bible Debates. And that's going to last, even though we're working through the contract of the dead guy. That's going to last even after we get out of that contract. We've got Mezzo here. He is the host of Bad Bible Debates today on Ass. And we are on Ass, and I love getting up on some ass, if you know what I'm saying. I'm JRB in the sidecar, and we've got AV in the hot seat. Mezzo, you got something to take us away to?
Yeah.
Fantasyland?
You even paint your nails like a demon. Look at this. He paints his nails like a woman. Look at this.
Maybe everybody can see that his nails are painted.
Bro paints his nails. Someone screenshot this. He paints his nails.
Well, he's not painting them right now.
Bro paints his nails. He's a feminine woman. Bro can't even act like a man. That's hilarious. Bro paints his nails. What else do you do?
AV,
You
did
take
you know?
estrogen, brother?
AV, did you know that? AV, did you know that like 45?
Bro paints his nails.
AV, can you cam up and show us your hands real quick?
Hey, how about you make fun of Muhammad first, edgelord? Come on, edgelord. You make fun of Jesus, make fun of Muhammad, edgelord.
Yeah, Muhammad's a piece of shit.
Yeah, make fun of Muhammad, edgelord. Come on,
Yeah,
draw a picture of him.
he's a piece of
Draw a
shit.
picture of him. Come on, edgelord, draw a picture of him. Come on, I dare you.
I've drawn pictures of him all the time.
I dare you, homie. Make fun of him, homie. I dare
Muhammad's
you.
a piece of shit. I hate him.
I dare you to draw a
Now
picture
you
of him.
do
I
it.
dare you, homie. I dare you, edgelord.
If I do, will you cam up and show us your hands?
Why don't you paint your face, you clown? You
If
already
I
painted your
draw a
nails,
picture of
homie.
Muhammad,
Why
will you
don't you
cam
paint
up
your
and
face, clown?
AV, calm down.
No, you disrespect my God. Now let's debate. Because you're going to keep acting like a clown. Let's actually debate, you demon.
Are you going to yell at me during the debate?
Let's debate. But I wanted to see if you actually have the gall.
I'm going to draw
disrespect other
Muhammad.
religions other than Jesus.
Let's get to it. I'm going to draw Muhammad. Then you're going to cam up and show us your hands. And then we're going to do a debate, okay? Is that a deal?
No, it's not a deal because I know how you leftists work.
You know how what?
I know how you leftists works. You demons work.
I'm going first. I'm doing the drawing first.
I don't agree to those because you guys are already talking about doxing someone.
Dox someone?
Who said something about doxing?
You.
Who am I doxing?
So let's debate.
No, I got to. You just said something. I got to ask you about this. Who's doxing?
You said something about doxing earlier.
No, I didn't.
Someone on here did.
I'll give you my fucking address right now. I don't give a shit about doxing. I know you're worried about it and you're nervous, but I don't care.
Well, if someone comes to my house, they'll know that I believe in the Second Amendment, and they will meet Jesus.
Oh yeah, it was releasing the docs. So
we were short for documents.
Yeah, you got to pay attention to the context, AV.
I see.
Okay, well, again, so let's debate. If you want to see how I look, you can look at my videos and you can make fun of me there. Just pull up a video right there. Here, just go to my profile. No, go to my profile and just.
I can't do it while I'm live. TikTok doesn't let
Look
me.
at the white guy. That's crazy. He's white. That's crazy, bro. Oh my goodness, he's
Are
white.
you white?
Okay, let's debate now.
Well, hold on. I have to draw Muhammad first. But are you in California?
Am I in California?
Yeah.
No, I'm actually in Switzerland.
I already did. This is him.
I don't see anything.
Let me turn this thing off.
That's not Muhammad.
That's Muhammad with Allah.
Oh, that's Muhammad, yeah.
I don't see a 4-year-old girl next to him. I don't see a 4-year-old girl next to him. It's fake news. I don't see a 4-year-old girl next to him. Okay, so that's Aisha?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now write Muhammad on top of it. Okay.
How do I write it? Spell it? I don't know.
Just spell it like one of the Muhammad, yeah.
Okay. All right, so just let everyone. I just wanted to prove.
I'll draw him like a teeny wiener.
I just wanted to see if you were a true edgelord, because usually you leftists only go after Christianity, but I respect that.
No, I think it's terrible. I think they're both awful.
I'll respect that you actually go after Muhammad. I'll respect that.
In fact, let me just do this. This was Yahweh, not Allah. So we have Muhammad and then Yahweh, and I'll give Yahweh a teeny peepee too.
Okay, now here's the even fun
like
one.
A teeny,
Okay,
and he's like jizzing like up all over his own chest.
Okay, now here's the even better one. Okay,
It made a heart-shaped cum on his own chest. He has big old balls and his little teeny wiener.
Okay, so you're willing to go after any religion, correct?
Yeah, this one's God and this one's Muhammad.
All right, now go after the Jewish.
All right,
people.
cam up and show your hands now, AB.
Yeah, let's see him.
Let's see your hands.
People.
Let's see your hands. Are you
Jewish people worship Yahweh? I just did.
No, they don't. They don't believe in Jesus Christ.
Let's see your painted nails, AB. Come on.
That's why I didn't draw Jesus.
Terms and conditions,
so you won't go against the
buddy.
Jewish
Let's see
people?
your nails, buddy.
I think
Cam up.
AV has his nails painted.
I invited you. Cam up. Come on.
That's why you won't show him.
Let's see.
What color do you have? What color? Oh, you do a clear polish? Actually,
that's
you
nice.
actually look pretty well manicured.
Yeah, they look really nice.
Let me see the other hand. Those are nice. Where do you go?
Yeah, those are actually.
I go to my bathroom and cut them with my fingernail. You know what I'm saying? I cut them with the clippers. I bought it off of Amazon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they look really good. You take good care of them.
Nails. You should paint them just because, like, they are. You have quite a bit of a nail too. Like my fingernails are not as big as his, honestly.
Yeah.
And so to paint those, there's quite a canvas.
Look, I'm cooked. I thought that I was gonna like say cam up, and you were gonna have like these gross, like hideous nails, but like you actually take like really good care of them. So that's my bad. Look, you thought I wouldn't draw Muhammad. I did. I thought you wouldn't take care of your nails. You do. I think we're even, AV.
I'm proud of you. You know what?
I'm proud of you too.
I'll give you respect for that. You actually went after Muhammad. A lot of leftists that I challenge to do that run from that. Because they're like, I don't want to be Islamophobic. It's like, you're trying to be an edgelord and attack Christianity. Why don't you attack them all? Why don't you attack Muslim? Why don't you attack Judaism? Why don't you attack it all? But they only seem to attack
they're all
Christianity.
false. I think all of them are
all the
false.
Abrahamic ones are pretty
I'm a Christian, but every time, because I used to be an edgelord too. I used to be an atheist.
AV, you're
but I used to go
you're
at them
yelling
all.
though. You're yelling at us right now.
All I'm saying is, these edgelords, they only go after Christianity.
Right.
By the way, so is edgelord like you do a lot of edging?
Yeah, like I'm definitely an edge. I am an edgelord for sure.
Yeah, like I don't know that that's an insult if you think it is, AV, because like edging is really, really fun.
Joel,
and
that used to be out of style. This is like gooning's this new thing. There used to be the cases like, oh, you only edge, but now this is like
edging
looked at
is
as
a new word. Edging is a new word. Edgelord was like back in like 2009, 2010.
Yeah, he's just using outdated stuff.
Yeah, outdated. I don't use gooning. This ain't the goon squad.
But what does edgelord mean? Does it mean like you're just like
it means you're trying to be
up
like
an orgasm for a really long time and you make sure you don't come?
No.
Like if you're the best at it, they would call you the lord of that.
You're looking down at your beautiful hand with perfect nails, stroking your big, gorgeous cock. What's that?
No, Joel, that'd be called a degenerate. But anyways, so yeah.
Wait, so AV, when you look down and masturbate, it looks like man hands are doing it, but when I look down and do it, it looks great. Have you ever thought about that? Like maybe
I have my wife to do that for me. So anyways,
you don't masturbate ever?
I did before in the past. We all have sins, brother.
When was your last one?
When was my last? That's kind of weird. You want to know when
Don't lie about it. Don't lie.
You're just like, I don't want.
I did before in the past too.
When I think about you, I touch myself. Oh, I don't want anybody.
You're also a good singer. But so yeah, I would say I did in the past as well. It was this morning. When was your last one?
What? Bro, I don't want to be talking about my
it was this
touching
morning.
myself.
It seems like you want to sing, but you can sing it if that helps you feel better.
When was the last time you jacked off, AV?
That's kind of weird, brother.
I did it twice during this call.
Oh my god!
What is that joke? What is that joke from? What movie is that from? I think it's from like is that from Tommy Boy?
A lot of people tell me you shouldn't be doing that stuff. Immoral lust.
What is that from?
AV, where's the scripture that says you shouldn't jack off?
Lust, idolatry.
How is it lust to jack off? I just like the feeling of my penis being hard.
You're not supposed
I'm
to
sure
like
you're
things.
thinking. I'm sure you're thinking of something.
What if I'm not?
Tom Hanks was excellent in Tommy Boy. That's great. That's good. In fact, Randy Fitz, for that, I rank you as the #1 chit chatter. You're ranked currently at #1 in chit chat. AV, what did you want to debate up here? What was your main point to debate about masturbation? Like, why do you keep talking about masturbation? Is that what you want to debate?
Actually, you brought that up. I didn't bring up. I don't want anybody else.
If I'm like in the mirror, just being turned on by my own self, and stroking and feeling good, is that wrong?
Yeah, that's wrong. That'd kind of be a little homosexual because you're looking at a dude, you're looking at yourself, and you're just
no. But I just know that I look really good.
What if he closes his eyes? What if you close your eyes and do it so you don't see yourself?
If you're turned on by yourself and masculine figure, that's kind of homosexual.
Well, I'm turned on by me experiencing it, and I know it's like a great experience, and I'm seeing myself, and I look good doing it, and I'm feeling very sexual. It's not like ooh, I'd love to fuck myself.
He can't help the way he looks.
What are you like Patrick Bateman? Like, what is going on here?
No, I'm just saying, I guess maybe a little bit. I'm just saying, like,
who's that?
I think it's the guy from American Psycho that thinks he's hot or something.
Based.
Man, who posted in our Discord that American Psycho but wet? That was so fucking funny. Did you watch that video, Joel? Some like a group of like 3 or 4 dudes made this video that was like, what if it's like American Psycho but wet, and they just do the scene with the business cards, but everyone's just soaked. That's it. That's the whole thing, is they're just soaked. It's so fucking funny. It's just amazing. Yeah,
that's really funny.
Yeah. Anyways, AV, this has been pretty good. Did you want to talk to us more about masturbation, or what are you trying to get to here?
Well, you're the okay. I know you guys are trying to mock. But anyways, let's have a real conversation.
You said we could. That's how you started the conversation. You said we can mock Jesus. I haven't even done that yet. I was going to, but we'll get to that later, unless you want to do that now.
No, I said you can mock all you want, but you will be judged.
Oh, okay. Can we do it right now?
No, because I'd like to have a debate now.
Okay, let me know when it's time for me to mock and when I can use my free will to do that.
Why are you so afraid of a debate? Like, why are you guys stalling?
I was trying to get to that. You keep telling me to mock.
But you're stalling, talking about your genitals. You're stalling, talking about like looking at yourself in the mirror.
Yeah,
like,
we're yelling over everyone, saying edgelords and stuff.
Don't stall. Let's just do this.
What's the topic? What's the topic you want to debate?
So I would say the topic of the debate is simple. Without Christianity, without religion, whose morality are we going to follow? Are we just going to follow your subjective morality, what you think is right? Because what if you think that...
Yeah, if those are the only options between me and Christianity, I'd say me.
Well, then you will lose, because if you just say, you know what, guys...
I'll lose morality,
what? You will lose in the battle of ideals.
Oh, there's a battle of ideals?
Yes, every day. It's called propaganda.
But AV, you said if we don't do Christianity, the other option is mine. So it sounds like if we go by mine, then I won the battle of ideals.
No, you are pushing morality. So if a Muslim or if a Jewish person or if an atheist or if a progressive or if a Christian like me got into power, they would be pushing what they perceive as their morality. Yes. But I believe God has objective morality. You have a subjective morality because you feel that this is right because of your culture or because of your experiences. So because of the propaganda you've been fed, you may think, oh, it's okay for my son to take hormones and become a girl because now gender is just some social construct. No, we will not have
that's not allowed.
We will not have our kids become slaves to become to big pharma.
AV,
So
I understand. AV, so we know that God doesn't want us to take hormones, right?
You said what?
God doesn't want us to take hormones or something?
No, what I'm saying is you has a subjective morality, which can always change, which is always fluid,
it's
which is
fluid.
always just like
it's dynamic.
which is what
with more information, my ideas change absolutely. But God is locked in. AV, here's my question. Do you know?
Wait, Mezzo. But do you not see the fault?
I see the
with
fault.
that?
Yeah, I'm a disaster. I'm a mess. You're right.
No, listen. But your ideas can be changed with propaganda.
Exactly. Yes.
I'm going to moderate.
It's a big flaw.
AV, you got to stop talking over Mezzo. It's his turn to now say something back to you. So I'm going to do a bit of moderation. So go ahead, Mezzo.
Thank you, Joel. I appreciate your moderation help. So AV, my question would be, let's say you're right and I'm a complete mess and I have no morals. I don't know what to do because I'm always changing and I'm influenced by propaganda. You have a God that has the exact perfect morals, but you don't know the mind of God. So you're also stuck trying to figure out what you think God wants, and other people are sending you propaganda saying this is what God said. And so you have to figure out which people you believe, right, in order to know what God said, unless you have access to the mind of God. And if that's the case, which I think you'll say you do, then let us know a moral. Like just say, here's one of God's morals, it's objective, and then show us why.
Okay, so again, with me, I already know what you're going to say, but with me, if someone were to tell me something like a preacher or another Christian or a person who claims to be a Christian tells me something, let's say murder's wrong, and then you could go, well, AV, God murdered a whole bunch of people in the Bible. He did this. I already know where you're going with that. And then we could have that whole entire argument. But then I could look at the Bible, read the verses that tell me that murder is wrong, that we should love thy neighbor, and I could find my morality there. But you find your morality nowhere. That's why you have subjective morality. You are just influenced by your surrounding, and honestly, you're influenced by the majority of people. So if the majority of people in your tribe are, let's say, cannibals, or the majority of your people in your tribe are, I don't know, I mean, I could give you the example of that one island where the kids do the, you know what I'm about to bring up about the kids doing the things to the men in the tribe? And then supposedly that's... Yes. Well, in their tribe, it's deemed okay that when they hit puberty, they go to the tribe and they do bad things to the grown-up men. And me as a Christian saying that this is wrong, we need to get those kids out of that island. But a lot of people would say that's racist. That's what do you call it?
No, I agree. I think we should get them out and protect them. Can I respond to that particular point, actually?
Wait, real quick. I'm almost done. But they would say you're racist for trying to do that because that is their culture. That's all they know because they've been on that island for thousands of years, and that's how their culture has adapted. And they don't see anything wrong with those actions, but you see something wrong with those actions because of your culture. So it's my objective morality to say, no, what you're doing to these kids is wrong, even though their culture says it's not okay. So I have a moral.
How much time does it get, Joel? This is like rambling.
Yeah, that's fine. We understand your point, and so Mezzo's going to respond to it now.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I think we should get those kids off that island. I think we should protect children from any culture at all costs. I think the children are innocent and they deserve to be protected. Now, that's just my personal opinion. I have absolutely no moral grounding for that. It sounds like I got it right. Like I just guessed my morals and it happens to line up with objective morality, but I would want to like confirm that. So can you show me where in the Bible that says to protect children and young people from being in relationships with grownups?
Yeah. So, I mean, if you want me to pull up my computer and give you the direct verses, we can have like a legit debate. Is that what you actually want me to do? Turn on my computer and just pull out straight up verses? Let's have a real debate. If that's the way, just to be clear, if that's the way to get the objective moral answer, then yes, I need to see it clear in the Bible. Don't fuck kids. It needs to say that. And so if you can just bring up that verse, we would like to see that. Okay, well, it wouldn't say that because that's foul language. So again,
just to be clear, AV, and as a moderator, you did say that you wanted to have a real debate and that we were afraid of you for wanting to have a debate. Now you don't want this to be a real debate and you want it to be like a ad hoc.
Well, if you want me to pull up just verses,
you can just tell me the verse. I'll pull it up.
Okay,
where's the verse that says the objectively moral thing to do is to not fuck kids or not go into kids? How do they say it? Like, do not lie with children. How do they say it in the Bible?
I'm turning on my computer now. So you guys want verses? You guys want?
Yeah, maybe it'll say like the age of consent. The Lord your God says the age of consent.
Okay, but while I'm looking for my proof, where's your proof, Mr. Atheist? Because in the United States,
mine's just my opinion. You can just ask me for my proof, and I'll tell you my opinion.
Oh, okay, so what's your opinion?
I think we should protect children at all costs, and no one should fuck children.
Okay, define child. What is the age?
Under 18. People over 18 shouldn't fuck people under 18. That's
okay. Well, some people leftists say 25 should be the age of consent because of the brain development. So you're not in that group.
I lean up to 20, maybe. I think 20 would probably be a little bit better.
I think it'd be safe to say that the age part is a little bit arbitrary. Like,
how is it arbitrary?
Like, definitely 18. But if somebody isn't intellectually developed as much as like your typical 18 or so year old, then they probably still can't consent. So yes, like we will have these cutoffs, but like there still could be, we still need to look at other factors, right? Like the development of the mind.
The way it works is you can only, or you should only have sex with people who can consent using the Fry's consent.
And children can't consent, correct.
And children can't consent, right? That's my personal opinion. If that lines up with the objective moral truth, that's dope that I like guessed it. And that's what I'm saying. I just want to see that in the Bible. Children.
Okay, now I'm about to give you the verse. I'm about to give you the verse, but now I'm about to rock your world. I'm about to give you the verse, but what if you grew up in a hypothetical world where your entire society says it's okay to sleep with a 14-year-old or a 12-year-old? And you thought that was okay?
If I thought that was okay, then me now would disagree with me in that other reality.
So again, all of your beliefs are just due to your culture, due to your surroundings. Yes. They hold no water. You have no objective morality. Right. They're all subjective, and they're just based upon the people around you.
Yes.
Yeah, but the good news is that we have that extra information now, which God didn't have in the Bible.
No, but pretty much what you're telling me is that
you're part of my culture, AV. You're around me, so convince me. Like I'm open-minded. I'm fluid. I'm willing to admit I might be wrong on this. I'm open-minded to the influence. I have fluid morals, right? I think that is good because I was raised a certain way, but maybe I'm wrong about something. I'm able to change that based off of good arguments. So you're going to give a good argument, and I'm going to say, maybe. Well, in this case, you're saying I should. I was already right on this one. I just guessed it right. But it'd be nice, I guess, to know that it's objectively true as well. You can argue for that, sure.
Right, but what I'm telling you is that if you grew up in the Middle East, and let's say around the time of Muhammad, him marrying that 4-year-old, which is absolutely disgusting, abominable, but him marrying that 4-year-old, you would have seen that as okay because you have a subjective morality. You have no Christ basis. You have no objective morality. You don't have
AV. There's
God's
somebody hey, by the way, AV, somebody in the Bible impregnated a 14-year-old. Like that was abominable too in the Bible, right?
I want to get to that, but hold on.
We can get there.
Hold on, I want to get to that, but I want to talk about the other thing. If I was born in the year 500 and I was like friends with the Prophet Muhammad, and I was raised to think that was okay, I would think that was okay. AV, if you were born in the year 500 next to the Prophet Muhammad, AV, hold on, and you were raised to think that was okay, you would think that was okay. And we might both be wrong, but we would both think that it was okay, right?
But you not see that you're proving your own hypocrisy because I'm standing with the Lord and you're standing with subjective morality. You change with your culture. You change with your propaganda.
That's not what's happening.
I stay the same because of Christ.
Okay. What I'm saying is subjective morality is what we see happening in the world. It is true that there are subjective morals because my opinions are going to be different than yours and we're subjects. If on top of this subjective morality that you're mad at, There's objective morality that says don't fuck kids. Show it to us. That's what we're waiting for.
Okay, so here it is, Matthew 18:6. But whoever causes one of the littlest ones who believe
Hold on.
Are you not going to let me read the verse?
18:6. All right.
Okay, but whoever causes... Are you going to let me read it?
Yeah.
But whoever causes one of the little ones who believe in me to sin, it would be better for him to have a great millstone fastened around his neck and to be drowned in the depths of the sea. Mark 9:42 warns against causing children harm.
Well, hold on.
Mark 19,
let's just do the Matthew one first. It says if you cause them to sin, but if you marry someone and have sex with them, it's not a sin. So you can just marry the kid,
consent.
right?
No, because if they... they can't consent as a child, so
that's what we're looking for. Where's the verse that says they can't consent as a child?
That's our view.
Yeah, that's
our
the subjective view.
You have to find the part in the Bible where God says that children can't consent.
Because if the kid consents to it here, then it would mean that you can have sex with them, and you and I are saying we don't want that, right? That subjectively we don't want that. We got to have God say that. So where does God say? And by the way, kids can't consent?
Yeah, so it'd be Ephesians 6:4.
Okay, let's
Ephesians
find that one.
6:4. Fathers, do not provoke your children. Ephesians 6:4. Fathers, do not provoke your children, but bring them up in discipline and instruction of the Lord.
Father, don't.
That has nothing to do with an age of consent. Or anything about consent.
No,
that's why I was trying to find it. Where is that?
So what you're trying to do
Ephesians 6.
You're not going to have a little kid sleep with a grown adult because it's emphasizing nurture.
If you say a really great point while I'm not listening, it's going to go past me. I'm trying to find the verse. Can you slow down? What's the verse?
Ephesians 6:4.
Okay. Okay, so let me just go back to 6:1 since it's short here. Children, obey your parents in the Lord, for this is right. Honor your father and mother. This is the first commandment with a promise, so that it may be well with you and you may live long on the earth. And fathers, do not provoke your children to anger, but bring them up in the discipline and instruction of the Lord. And then it talks about slaves obeying your earthly masters. This doesn't say anything about children can't consent. In fact, what this says is honor your father and mother, which means if a father sells his daughter to be married, then she has to say yes, and then that young child would be married to an adult and they would have sex.
No,
so this actually leads towards pedophilia, which is a problem.
No, Mezzo. So actually this is what evil ones do, because you are twisting those words. A father always looks out for the best interest of his kid, looks out for the best interest of his daughter.
Every father has always looked out for the best interest of their child.
I would say a godly man would. I would say an evil man with no morals, no love for God would do something evil to his daughter. But if a man truly loves God, he wouldn't sell his daughter away. He wouldn't give his daughter away.
It says in the Bible you can sell your daughter.
Are you talking about the Old Testament?
Yeah.
The Bible. I believe in Jesus. I'm not. I believe in Jesus. I'm not Jewish. I believe in the New Covenant.
AV, just so I'm clear here, and I don't know if it was in this passage. I didn't hear it. But just so we know what a kid and what an adult is, where does it tell us that in the Bible? What's the age of consent so we know what they're referencing when they say children? Because that's really what we're looking for, right? It could be they're 12 years old, they're not kids anymore, right? Like that's what a lot of people think, and a lot of people thought back then, and you still see this in some other countries, where these children, like once they start menstruating, they're not seen as children anymore. So we just want to know what's right here objectively.
I'm also obviously just a bit concerned, and we don't have to go too far down this, but if this verse in Ephesians is what we're quoting to say and here's the objective moral good thing, and the next verse is slaves obey your earthly masters with respect and trembling. I have a little bit of a problem
they always
with that.
fall on their own sword.
I have a little bit of problem. But we don't. No, I know you don't want to talk about slavery. Just AV. I'm in the middle of a sentence. I'm in the middle of a sentence. Have some self-control. I don't have a question right now. I'm in the middle of a sentence. Have some self-control. I know you're hyped up about trying to find this verse, but I just wanted to point out, AV, hold on. I just want to point out that if this is the book that we're getting objective morality from, I have some issues with it. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
Okay, we can talk about slavery in a second, but anyways, I knew you were going to get there. But Exodus 30:14, Everyone who is numbered in the census from 20 years old and upward shall give the Lord's offering. So this is pretty much saying that someone who's 20 years old has the level of an adult responsibility. So actually, it agrees with you. So someone who's 20 years old is considered an adult.
Okay, let me find that. Each one who is registered from 20 years old and up shall give the Lord's offering. So does the Lord's offering mean you're able to consent to intercourse?
Yes, and be a soldier and do all the
where does it say
things.
that means you can consent to intercourse?
It's implying a level of adult responsibility. You can also look at it at Numbers 1.
Oh, this is for men?
Yeah, that's for all the men, the fighting men. That's when they become soldiers.
What about women?
What's new with the women?
It says everyone. It says everyone.
It's men.
Each one who is registered. Who's registered? Is it men or women?
Yeah, like if you read the context, AV is they're doing censuses in the beginning of Numbers, and they're counting all the men, the fighting men, the soldiers that are over 20 years old, and they'll tell you it's 600 and some odd thousand of them, and that's the only ones that really count as far as being numbered. As no women, children.
You said give you the verse. It says everyone in this verse. So you are trying to twist it and say no. It means
you go read more of it. I'm not lying. Go read more.
Wait, but you told me to give you a verse. I literally showed you everyone at the age of 20 years old and up is literally.
All right, we're going to accept that verse, okay?
Adult responsibility.
We're going to accept that verse, okay, AV?
Okay, now do you want to do slavery?
No, I'm going to give you a counter verse too.
In the Old or New Testament?
In the Old Testament, just like you were with Exodus. Okay. In Numbers 31, there's this verse where they're commanding some people to kill off, which is already bad, but fine for not.
Numbers 31 what?
31:17. Now therefore kill every male among the little ones. So they're killing the little baby children, men, little male children, and kill every woman who has known a man by sleeping with him. But all the young girls who have not known a man by sleeping with him, keep alive for yourselves. So it specifies young girls who are virgins, right? So do you think that this is like a good moral? When it says keep for yourselves, it means as wives.
But I'm trying to look it up so I can actually read it myself, so I know you're not distorting it.
Sure. Numbers 31:17 is where it starts. 17:18.
Okay, so it says now therefore.
I don't know what version you use.
Well, which one are you using? Are you using King James or ESV? What are you using?
Holy, it says Holy Bible. Nursive. I don't know what it means. It's just I got it on Amazon. I don't know. Joel, I also realize it's after 11 and the show's supposed to be over and you're supposed to go to Crystal's. Do you need to go?
Wait, are you running already?
No, he has a prior engagement.
I think Crystal was going to wait till Ass was done. I'm not, let's see if Crystal's in the chat here.
All right, so here's what I'm going to say, AV. All the other slavery stuff and murder stuff and things we're not going to be able to get to today because the show's about to be over. But I want to say, first of all, thank you. And we're not done. I'll let you finish up here. Thank you for calming down. You came in super angry and crazy, and it was like just absolutely ridiculous. But I appreciate that you calmed down. I think that was really nice, and I'm glad we could help you with that. And then this,
when you went after Muhammad.
Yeah. And then this verse of don't fuck kids is the one that you're still going to look for. I would be open to AV if you want. Actually, I'll be back online Wednesday night if you want to
beat that Exodus. They're not.
Yeah, that one doesn't say anything about intercourse. It doesn't say anything about consent.
Because they're labeled as an adult at 20 years old. So you shouldn't be sleeping.
Does it say adults are the only ones who can consent?
What? It literally says, okay, so now we're going back to this. It literally says, okay, now let me go back and find it because in
Ephesians and in Matthew, it said respect little children, right? But it doesn't say they can't consent, which is what we're looking for. So now they went from kid to an adult. And we are saying subjectively, because of our upbringing, because we're, Americans and our culture and stuff, that consent should be when you're an adult. But it doesn't say that in the Bible yet. Now we're waiting for the verse. I'm just saying you haven't found that yet. But if you want, we can.
If they're an adult at 20, and in Mark 9:42, It literally warns against harming the little ones. So if you have intercourse with a child, that will harm them because their body hasn't developed.
That's my subjective view too, but it doesn't say that here.
Well, it's our scientific view. The Bible,
that's science. That's a science thing.
No, it literally says
in the Bible. They don't
listen to what I'm saying. It literally says, listen to what I'm saying.
The people at that time in that culture slept with children. They slept with people that were like 12 to 16. That was the average age of marriage. So why are you sitting here going like, no, they all had the same perspective we have? It's not in the book, and they were all doing the other thing.
Well, then they went against Mark 9:42, which says it warns against harming little ones, because if you were to have intercourse with a child, that harms them not only physically but mentally.
We know that. We know that. It seems like they didn't know that.
No, they do know that because it causes psychological trauma, it causes physiological trauma, and it can give them PTSD. It can mess them up for the rest of their life. So Jesus warned about harming little ones in Mark 9:42. So I gave you two verses, Exodus and Mark 9:42. So I beat you in that one. Now let's go to your other one.
Yeah, let's do 1 Corinthians 7:36. How about?
Wait, can I argue against your Numbers 31:17?
Oh yeah, sure. Sorry about that. You were saying.
Okay. It says, this command was given by Moses to the Israelite warriors after the battle with the Midianites. Involves the execution of male children and non-virgin.
What website are you reading?
What website am I reading? Theological, but outlined.
Yeah, just tell me the website. I can just look it up and read it for myself. If you're just reading off a website.
Is it make Bible not seem so bad.org or something?
It'd probably be a .com.
Is it scuzzyapologetics.net?
No, why? Like it says, there's a bar at the top that says the name of it. Avi, I don't know what you're looking for right now. Just say the name of the website.
Well, I'm trying to read Bible verses to counter what you're saying, but you guys are trying to...
No, you weren't reading a Bible verse. You were reading an apologetics website. I just was curious which one it was.
Well, if you want an apologetics website, there's crossexamine.org, there's apologeticpress.org.
Is that the one you're looking at?
I mean, those are some of the ones that I look at, but there's...
Which one are you looking at right now?
Well, when I was reading...
Are you just Googling like... It's fine. Like... I use ChatGPT. It's not a problem.
So why do you not want me to give you a counter argument? This is very weird, bro.
I just want to read it along with you because sometimes when I tried to read a Bible verse, you were like, hold on, I need to find it to make sure you're not changing it. For all I know, this thing you're reading says, but of course it's fine to have sex with children, like right after it. This could be a freaking NAMBLA.org website. So what I want to do is just check the website.
I literally just gave you the couple of websites that I was reading from.
Okay,
so I can also read
Crosshairs.
Yeah, that's not what I said. You're just being facetious.
Cross-erections, I think it's cross-erections.
Joel, bro, like, okay.
We were talking about cross-examine.
And then apologetics press, but anyways.
Crossexamines.org.
Let me read for 1 second. My God.
Yeah, remember, I'm going to read it along with you. Apologetics. Crossexamined.org. Okay. And then we just can type in the verse here. Oh, they have a store. Hold on. Wait, resources. Articles by Frank Turek. There's a podcast. Is there just like a search? How did you look it up?
You look up. You look up Mark 9:42. Harming little ones
on crossexamine.org.
Mm-hmm.
Mark 9:32.
I said 42.
Oh, sorry. Mark 9. No results. Let's do that one. 42. On crossexamined.org. One search result. Okay. The article is, why do some Christians say all sins are equally bad and everyone is equally guilty? Is that the one you're looking at? AV, lock in, dude. What are you doing right now?
I'm trying to read, and you're just like,
tell me what you're reading so I can read it along with you.
Okay. So Deuteronomy 32:4 and Psalms 145:15.
What you're reading Deuteronomy? Deuteronomy gives you apologetics for Mark?
Well, Mark was the don't harm children, but then it also
and you said to look up Mark 9:42 on crossexamined.org, and I'm trying to make sure I'm on the right thing.
Right, but what you're saying is what God commanded was wrong. But in Deuteronomy 32:4,
that's not what I'm saying, AV. What I'm saying is, what are we looking at?
You wanted the verse. I gave you the verse.
I don't want the verse. I want the apologetics website you're looking at.
I literally just gave it to you, bro.
Is it crossexamined.org?
I literally just gave you 3 of them. Apologetics.
You were looking at 3 at once? Which one were you reading?
So look at Deuteronomy 32:4 and Psalm 145. Are you
intoxicated? Like, how can you be this lost in the conversation that we're having right now?
Are you dumb? Listen, God is inherently righteous, and whatever He commands is right. So I
disagree with that. Do you have proof of that?
Deuteronomy 32:4, Psalm 145:17.
Deuteronomy 32 says that?
32:4 and Psalm 145:17.
Yeah, I disagree with those.
Okay, well, you are a human. You are not a god.
Yeah.
You do not have objective morality.
Right.
You are not better than a god. You do not have God's
is there some
power.
apologetics website that says that or something?
I literally just gave you 3 websites. Bro.
Yeah, let me ask them. Let me search this. Hold on. Crossexamined.org.
Can I just bring something up to you, AV, and I hope you can really hear this. That if
you're running from the verse.
AV, hold on. If we want, can you listen to me? Just calm down. I don't want to mute you. If we wanted to right now find out what God's opinion was on mixed fabrics, we could go find one verse that says very clear. Listen to me. Very clearly, it says what He wants done with mixed fabrics, whether you should wear them or not. If we want to find out whether or not God wants people fucking people of a certain age and what that age of consent is and what would be healthy for them, we have to go to 18 different verses and interpret them and read between the lines. Do you think there's something problematic about that?
What God commands is inherently righteous, but you're talking about the Old Testament, and Jesus
talking about finding objective morality in the book, AV.
Joel, listen to what I'm saying.
AV, you didn't respond to that. You didn't respond to that at all.
My point is,
I'm trying to respond to it, but
you're not listening. You're not responding to what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is we're looking for objective morality in the book. We're trying to find age of consent. It's really, really hard. But if we're going to go to try to find what He thinks about mixed fabrics, it's really, really easy. So I'm saying if He cared about age of consent, it should be just as blatant as the mixed fabric stuff. Does that make sense?
It is blatant. It says not to harm children. And we know that if you have intercourse with a child, it harms them. Joel.
Now.
How do we know that? How do we know that?
What do you mean, how do we know that?
Yeah, how do we know that? Does it tell us that in the Bible?
What are you talking about? They're not fully developed. It says do not harm children.
AV,
just like you shouldn't.
I know that. I know that. But how do you know that?
You're being disingenuous. Don't harm children.
Does it say that in the Bible?
Yes. Mark.
It says how old a child is?
When did we learn?
Yes. You become an adult at 20. Yes. Excellent.
This is what Joel's talking about. You've got to do this connection of 15 things. It's this puzzle you have to unravel, and they're not all talking about the same thing. It's not clear. Okay. If you were making a law today, let's say you're king of the world all of a sudden, or just America, they put you in charge as king of America, and then there was lawmakers going, we have to make this law about whether or not you should jaywalk. What do you think we should have it say? You would say no jaywalking, right? And then they go, now we have this law about like age of consent. What do you think it should say? How would you write that law?
Well, I personally would say age of 25 because the brain isn't fully developed, but God commands 20. So I would say 20.
So they say, how should we frame the law about age of consent? And the framing would just say 20.
Well, I believe
20 what?
I believe
say the law.
20. I believe the law.
That's not a law. That's a number. To say that, like the whole people who are over the age of 20, like say it how you would phrase it.
I guess it would be people over the age of 19 who have a fully developed brain, fully developed body, could engage in intercourse, because before then they won't be mentally or physically able to whatever.
Fucking beautiful. I love that law, AV. That's exactly what it should say in the Bible. That's exactly like so much better. That's infinitely better than what the Bible says. What does the Bible say, though? What's the biblical law again?
It says do not harm children. And if you have intercourse with a child that harms them.
No, about the age of consent. What does it say?
20.
It just says 20.
It doesn't. AV, one of the problems is it doesn't have the word consent in it.
It says everyone. It says everyone. You get your adult privileges at the age of 20. You become part of the consensus.
It doesn't say that. You're changing the words in the Bible. You go to hell for that, dude. You have to read the thing word for word. It doesn't say you get the rights of adulthood at age 20.
I'm standing up for the Lord.
It doesn't say anything.
You're doing a really good job.
It doesn't ever mention. It doesn't mention the word
You can
consent.
twist the words all you like, but I know I'm standing.
It doesn't mention the word consent.
On the right side of history.
Yeah, the right side of history. Yeah. But we all, by the way, are also on the right side of history because we agree. We just like luckily got the objective thing right. Maybe these people can help out here. And one second, my wife needs me. I'm still listening. I just got to tune out. 1 second. Go ahead.
Joe, God hates you because you're so fucking ugly. You're so fucking ugly. You're so fucking ugly. You're both ugly, Joe. You're so fucking ugly.
What? Pardon? Oh, I didn't hear that. Did someone hear a mosquito in here?
Okay, so Joel, while he's gone, do you want to debate or?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, what do you want to debate? You want to debate the burning thing?
Yeah, just like do your debate.
I can't hear you.
Is that coming from you, Puma?
Hello? I can't hear you.
Yeah, sorry. There's sometimes music starts playing.
Hey guys, turn the music down so you can do the debate here. I just am chatting with my wife real quick. Go ahead, Davey. Or Puma, welcome in.
Ahead,
Forrest, take it away.
Do the debate. Me?
Yeah, just turn the music down, Puma.
Wait, no, that's definitely Mezzo. I remember him playing a piano. Never mind.
No, that's not him. That's probably Puma. Puma, I love your music, Jason.
No, he was playing a piano and then he started playing the guitar. I remember now.
AV, if you want to debate, go ahead. But Puma, can you please turn down the music? And then when Mezzo comes back, everything will be fine.
Oh, that guy said you were handsome.
I'm going to drop Puma. Hold on a second. I think that's where the problem is. One
Mezzo.
second.
Fuck. That's wrong. Just change the whole thing.
Okay, so real quickly, 2 nights ago when you ended your live, when you were about to end your live, you said, Mezzo, Forrest is on. And then right before closing, you said, go raid. I went on Forrest Live and I said, Mezzo raid, and he called me a liar. So can you clear that up for him?
I can't hear what you're saying.
You can raid Forrest right now. Yeah, I'm sure we did say that. I check and I say who's on, and if you're on, I say go raid them.
Yeah, he said I was lying.
Only one person came, and Luna is my best disciple, and she would never betray me by denying me 3 times like I denied her once.
Oh, you guys can chat in here. You can chat wherever you want.
AV, what's your take on this? Do you think these people are lying, or what's going on here? I don't know what's going on. Can you see me?
I really can't. I honestly can't debate with this piano.
As much as I could use the 30 shekels of silver, Forrest, I would never.
Like, I will debate you guys. But
I love the piano.
AV, do the trans one. AV, do trans or something. Say why trans is good.
I
in the
will,
Bible.
but once the piano's gone, I will.
I can't hear the music.
All right, let me turn it down.
I feel like singing.
That's okay. You've added somebody. Puma, stop playing.
AV, turn the music off.
Playing drums.
That sounds nice, honestly.
Jesus is Lord, Jesus is Lord, Jesus.
Going into the holy zone.
I believe in God.
Everybody praise
Yeah. Crystal.
We want to hail you.
Everybody follow Crystal. She's going live right now. Crystal, get out of here. Go live.
I believe in the Holy Spirit. Our God is 3 in 1. Wait, why'd you stop? Where'd the music go? Hello?